On up. Are we live yet? Come on, man. Are we live? Why are we not showing up? There we go. Right to a commercial, huh? All right, we live. Let's get it.
The one man show. Coming at you with a sad tale. Let's get to it. Yo, I don't understand. My fellow man, we grew up in the same hood, I went to the same school, was raised by the same rules and values. Different. We were on the same page, the same stage, but then you shifted. You started hanging with another set. Those hardcore boys who do nothing but destroy, pillage, loot. Why did you follow that route? It's a dead end. Now I lost my only friend in the world. I remember we used to sport Jerry curls and waves. How we used to save our bullies that tried to rough us up, but we hung tough.
Something wrong.
Our dreams of making it big. How we used to wrestle in the mud like sweaty pigs up. Those were the, remember how we used to go to church and pray, stay all day, help serve the congregation, listening to sermons on the devil's temptation. We were going to be gospels, and one day you got a car and new clothes. I should have asked you how you suddenly blowed up when we were poor growing up, I suppose, but I didn't want to stick my nose in your business. Hope I never find out who did this to you, because I made them join you in this casket. But what good it would do? He just helped someone else more than two, feeling the same pain. Another brother lost to the drug game.
We need to try together, or we will die together. If we don't make things better, America, wake up.
Yo, why'd you have to do it? We had such high hopes. How many more died before we cope with this poison that we call dope? It's broken to ruining our community, and we do nothing. Our children are dying. When will somebody do something? I'm speaking out, but what can I do? My grandpa bounced me on his knee, schooling me on Jim Crow and slavery. He said one bad apple spoils all the brawl. One man must throw the first punch. So I dedicate this song to my buddy. Remember, we used to study the word. We were straight nerds, but when challenged, we used to serve up jocks on a platter. But you're gone now. What does that matter? It can't bring you back. Materialism is a trap. It doesn't bring security. If it did, you would still be with me. Not being beat deep, another victim to these streets that many claim. But few own, you left me all alone. I still got your number on my phone. I look back on the days we shared together. In my heart, you'll live forever.
We need to try together,
Oh, we will die together.
if we don't make things better. America, wake up.
Yo. This is a true story, so before you open your mouth, be sure something
wrong.
comes out. I'm pissed off. I know the boss and lost because pouring out some liquor. If you start slinging, you die quicker. That's a fact, so think twice. Is the money worth your life, your legacy? I'm trying to start a movement. Who will join with me? Who's willing to help? Stop thinking about yourself. Here's the score. Sooner or later, one of yours not dependent on the cops. How many more babies will be born addicted to that rock? Womb heading for the tomb at birth. Slogans like say no don't work. You can't hide this problem. It takes a whole community to solve them. We need more than drugs. Free concentrated what makes people seek it. Yo, there's got to be something wrong for someone to smoke on just a substance that is.
All right, y'all, we having a problem here.
People sell their bodies, their babies, turning our cities into a living hell.
We need to try.
Yo, we gotta do something about this drug problem, something about our youth. I mean, what good it cause if you can't even make it to age 30 in America today?
If we don't
You understand what I'm
make
saying?
things better. America,
I'm out, peace.
wake up.
All right, y'all, we having serious issues here. I'm gonna have to restart and come back. I'm gonna restart and come back at 1080. Something's wrong. I don't understand why it's saying we only getting I don't understand. It's nighttime. There ain't no congestion. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand why we're not getting no dip. We doing right, let's try this again. I said, let's try it again. This microphone supposed to be to the middle. So is it to the middle? It's working. All right, are we live? I came down to 1080. Are we live? Why does it say end screen? Oh, so it kept the same screen? Now it's saying, please check the video resolution. The current resolution is 1920 by 1080. We came down from 2K to 1080. Now you complaining that we came down from 2K to 1080. That's why I say this is bullcrap. But are we green? Yes, we are. We're not having no problems. All right. Let's get back to the show. Let's get back to the show. Put something on. So, sir, God darn it, I mean every word of it. Because you're saying it. You can attack me all you want, but you're saying it. I'm going to chat up here.
I want you. I want me.
You can pause there for a second. We can get right into it. I said it, and I meant every word of it. I said every word of it. If you sat there and saw Mitch McConnell said F you, and you still go vote for him, you are dumb, retarded hick. Now come on in, let's get it. That man said F you. Y'all so stupid, we're going to screw you, and you're still going to vote for us. And guess what? So the Mitch McConnell was right. The people, the Hicks. And I guarantee you, if you go look at the stats, go look at the Hicks in the Hills. Those are the ones voting Republican. I put money on it. I just woke up 20 minutes ago and sitting here live. So I ain't seen none of that stuff. But let me tell you this. I know people. And I know that McCall think that the people in the hills of Georgia are just like the people in the hills of Shucky Ducky, Kentucky. They voted that man in a landslide. That man been screwing you all this time, and you still vote him in. He hoping that the Hicks in the hills of Georgia are that stupid too. It looks like you're right. Now let's see what the chat says. You said I always ask to be challenged. Well, I found the perfect guy. He said he's willing to do the debate, especially I told him you were the Democratic preacher. I'm not Democratic or Republican. But the Republicans keep saying, F you. We don't care. We just want you to get out there and work. So these business owners can put money in our hand. That's my issue with the Republicans. They keep talking about what's wrong, but they do nothing to fix it. It's a problem with some states giving out the vaccine. You know what the Republicans say? Hey, they don't want to you. We gave it to them. Let them give it to you how they want. Well, they supposed to be the seniors and the nursing homes first, but they doing everybody. Well, they know better than us. That's the reason why Republicans don't need to be in power. They don't know how to govern. They don't know how to govern. These big cities not spending their money right that we give them. Do you go down there and kick them in the butt and say, hey, you're not doing right for the people. Don't. You just sit back, we just leave it up to the states. That's why I don't like Republicans. Yeah, Donald Trump, they didn't want to give Puerto Rico when they had that hurricane any money. Congress gave them money. Then Trump want to brag, yeah, we gave Puerto Rico $50 million. Then his press secretary come on and say, we gave them money, they not managing it right. Well, did you go down there and check? Did you go check on our money? No, you didn't. Oh, these elections, They're doing what they want to do. You told them we let the states do what they want to do. If they did what they want to do, then it's a loss. How do you go back and cry about it? You want to send people down there. Did y'all hear that man I played yesterday on the conversation? Somebody did some leg work in the past 3 months. Since November the 3rd. What happened in 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020? Instead of being on a golf course, he should have made sure every state had the same election laws. Nope. Let the states do what they want. When they did what they want, well, why you crying? Somebody come talk to me. I'll listen. I will listen. Come talk to me. I will listen. Anybody want to explain why anybody should vote Republican in 2020, 21, 22, 23, or 24? Need to get that whole generation out of there. Get them all out of there. Lindsay. Strong Thurman died. We got lucky with that one. You get the old heads out of office. They ain't no good. Let's get the old heads out of there. But the Hicks in the Hill. The Hicks in the Hill. You said you found somebody willing to debate me. To debate me over what? Sounded to me like you trying to set me up. But I think you setting somebody else up for a whooping. What are we going to debate? Why are you speaking for that person? Why they can't come over here and ask? It ain't like I got 50 million people going through the chat. You come over here and get attention. You said everybody not looking for a handout like you. Get a job, stop begging. Stop begging for my own money? You know how stupid you sound, son? You know how dumb you sound? Why don't you go ask your Republican buddies about the $3 trillion in debt that they got with our money? They can afford to send people over to Nicaragua. They can afford to send people to the Middle East. They can afford to be worried about what's going on in Africa. They can afford to be worried about what's going on with young Corona, but they can't help you out. Explain that, sir. Explain that. When people need that money, why they can't give none of it back, but they can give money to everybody else? Somebody talk to me, please, sir. You talking trash. Tell me something I said about Trump that wasn't wrong, Pastor Devin. Tell me something I said that wasn't right. I'll listen. Because you're not saying anything. You're just doing one-liners. Back up what you say. Back it up. We don't let you come over here and drop one-liners. What did I say that Trump is disrespectful? What bothers you about what I said about Trump? Tell me what I said that was wrong. I will listen. You got that man crying like a little bee, acting like he a mob boss. Well, you need to find 12,000 votes and overturn the election. Sir, everything was right. You need to go find, there must be some dead people or something. No, sir, everything was done right. Yeah, people that moved out and came back in. Sir, the records are like 10, 20 years old. People do leave the state and come back. They're all correct. We checked all of them. They're certified. But you need to find me some 12,000 votes from somewhere. Don't make me have to come down there. He told the man he ain't getting reelected next time. Trump himself might run against him. So he don't even take care of his own people. But come on, sir. Well, where you at, Pastor? Where you at, Pastor? Come on. Listen. It's people like you that's worried about somebody else's pocket. You said still running from the debate. I asked you to explain the stuff you said. If that person got an issue, tell them to come over here, sir. I already covered that. But you said my disrespect toward Trump's. So please explain. I'm asking you to explain the comment that you left. Seems to me you're running, sir. Seems to me you're running away. I don't think you know what a debate is. A debate is where we exchange ideas. I tell you what I think, you tell me what you think. And we let the people decide who's right. But right now, you haven't given anybody anything to say. No, don't come over here. You said you wanted to debate me. You said he wants to debate me. Ain't that what you said? Oops. So we're waiting. Tell them to come on over. We got all night. I just had midnight. We got all night. Who you want to debate? You want to debate Rodero or you want to debate the minister? I'm the champ. The champ don't go nowhere. Did somebody say the sound was distorted? Well, y'all, we got a Bluetooth mic. This is our first test run. I don't know if you noticed. We got two Bluetooth headsets and we got a Bluetooth mic. So this is our first run. So how does it sound? I actually got it hanging out the mic jack on the external sound card, and we got the headphones on the internal sound card. So we're using two sound cards, one for music, one for vocals. So let me know how it sounds. This is our first time using it. It just came today. Let me take a look at the chat and see what's going on. See if he gave me some information yet. Nia said the sound is distorted. Grand Poobah says, come on, Derrick. I live in the Hicks. I live in the South Hicks. Come on, Red. Pastor says I'm scared. He still ain't said nothing. Okay, so let's find out. They say it sounds distorted. Radio check, radio check. Radio check, radio check. Do we sound distorted? Radio check, radio check. All right, let's try to switch bands. Radio check, radio check. Now I just noticed that we just dropped down to 0. Hold on now, you telling me to turn down the encoder? We did. We came from 2K down to 1080. Why don't you stop crying, phone, and do your job? All right, so let's make an adjustment. Hold on. The microphone is right here. Let's make an adjustment. Maybe it's the microphone. Hold on. Hold on. Radio check, radio check. Radio check, radio check. All right, let's see. It don't sound distorted to me. Let me pull the chat up. Yo, are we still distorted? Are we still distorted, yo? Can somebody let me know? Are we still distorted? Well, it's a brand new mic. We just got it today. I might have to figure out the settings for it. That's what we're trying to see. Maybe it's too close to me. Maybe that's what it is. So, hello, how's everybody doing? Let's try this. Let's go back into the settings. Yeah, I'll bring y'all with me. Let's go back into the settings. Let's bring y'all along. Because I could switch them. I could put this on the main PC. I could put this on the main PC. So let's go into the microphone. Bring this over so y'all can see. And y'all see us right here. All right. So here, let's turn that volume down. Okay. And set up the microphone. It's not a headset microphone. Let's try desktop microphone. Peter dictates to his computer. He prefers it to typing and particularly prefers it to pen and paper. Peter dictates to his computer. He prefers it to typing, particularly prefers it to pen and paper. Peter dictates to his computer. He prefers it to typing and particularly prefers it to pen and paper. Okay? Now we just set the microphone up. Let's go into the properties. We got to listen. Let's go to the levels. No effects and advanced. We're doing 2-channel, 48,000 hertz DVD quality. Okay? come back. Now, let's continue on. We ain't gonna stop there. Let's go into the app. Oops, my bad. You gotta hit open. There we go. Let's go to the microphone. Volume control. It's halfway. Any other setting? Sample rate, 48 hertz. And we don't want no effects, echo, magic voice. We don't need none of that. So alrighty, are we still distorted? Where's pull the chat up real quick. Oh, let me close that first before we show some information. You said take that mic back. You sound like Darth Vader in the 3rd grade. You said go back to setting and switch it to a headset mic. Peter dictates to his computer. He prefers it to typing and particularly prefers it to pen and paper. Peter dictates to his computer. He prefers it to typing and particularly prefers it to pen and paper. Peter dictates to his computer. He prefers it to typing and particularly prefers it to pen and paper. All right, y'all, how do we sound now? Do we sound any better? Hello? You said I have no audio. I see it moving. Well, okay. We'll have to work on that. So let's turn this off. That's so small. Okay. Now let's go in. Yeah, it's all seems strange that we came down from 2K and now you ain't got no problems. Yeah, whatever. You just don't want me to do 2K. That's all. Somebody don't want me to do 2K. That's all that is. I see. So you can turn the mic back up. I mean, the volume back up. No. All right. Go back into the sound control panel. And let's pick our original microphone and set the default. Hello, hello, hello. And hit OK. And let's come back. Hello. How y'all doing today? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. All right, y'all. How do we sound now? We went back to the other mic. So, well, we tried something new. All right. Now, let's get back to it here. We had somebody come in and say that somebody wants to challenge me, but yet they won't come over here and challenge me. You ain't gave me a topic. You ain't gave me nothing. We don't know anything about this person. But I still said, tell them to come on over here. You say I'm running. I said it again. Tell them to come on over here. Now you say they want me to come over there. I'm the champ. Bro Darrow was undefeated. Why Bro Darrow got to go see somebody else? The champ don't come see you. You come see the champ. So invite him. He can do a live stream. And we can stream him. And he can stream me. And everybody get to see what's going on, just not one side. So if he wants to come, tell him to come over here. Give him the link. Whatever he need to do, tell him to make his way over here. And as far as being a Democratic preacher, I see the Democrats as doing something for you, and I see the Republicans saying, I don't want to do nothing for you. Republicans didn't have no problem approving that daggone military bill that Trump vetoed. They overrid the veto. So it's more important for us to send our young men and women over the countries to fight for people that don't care about us. It's more important for them to go over there and watch the oil. More important for them to go over there and watch the diamonds in Africa. It's more important for them to be over there worrying about whether or not North Korea creating nukes. That's more important than you got people standing in bread lines, miles long, sitting in cars. They waiting miles long to get tested for the TV. They waiting miles long to get some food. But we don't care about them. We're going to worry about people on the other side of the world don't care about us. Will you come in here and talk about that? Anybody? Anybody got a comment? Why should anybody vote for a Republican? All they care about is their money. Their whole defense bill. Their kickbacks from them contractors for the airplanes and the helicopters, for the fuel, for them trucks that they send our boys and girls over there, the helicopters. That's what that money is for. And them Republicans get a kickback. And they more worried about that than they are about you. The fact that there's 360,000 people dead from this virus and the Republicans did nothing. The fact that you got a president that stand there and is proud to tell you, I created a death machine. I got more death machines than anybody in the world. Come on and get in my death machine. Because that's what a ventilator is. Only 17% of people come off it. That's the same amount of people that survived the electric chair. So come on and get in his electric chair. 17% of the people don't die from the electric chair. They had to keep going. Is he alive? He alive? No, he's still alive. Well, he made it there. Just let him live. When you get on that ventilator machine, that's what that means. They expect you to die when you get on there. When you don't, hey, he survived. All right. But he bragging, we got more death machines than anybody in the world. We got more cases than anybody in the world. We got over 20 million cases of the TV. The closest people to us is Brazil with, 10 million? We got over 20 million cases? I thought Brazil was a third world country. Ain't we the best country in the world? I don't see Canada with no 20 million people. All he do is blame China. The China Kung flu. China got 600 people walking around infected right now. We got almost 8 million people walking around infected. But they got 4 or 5 times as many people as we got. That tells you how sorry
the Republicans is. See, I ain't got to throw one-liners like you doing, sir. I don't have to throw one-liners. I can bring the heat. You still haven't said, let me pull the chat. I bet you he ain't said nothing. I bet you he ain't said nothing. Save it for the debate. That's your answer to everything I just said. Save your debate. Well, let's go take a look because I can back up what I said. Considering what Mitch McConnell has done over the past 2 weeks, the way he has pooped on the American people. I've done 2 shows back to back calling for the people of Atlanta not to vote for the Republicans and to get Mitch out of there. Tell Mitch, hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. You heard what I said, Mitch? I guarantee you the race is close. How do I know it's close? Because I already know the people in Savannah, the people in Columbus, the people in Atlanta, they going to vote Democrat. They going to see what's going on and say, oh, hell no. But I guarantee you, it's them people in the hills. It's those Hicks. It's those country bumpkins. The ones you still see. I don't care what the results say. Donald Trump won. Free Donald Trump. Free Donald Trump. You're not going to steal our election. You see the man lost by 11,000. It don't matter. No, he didn't. You cheated. Something happened. And those are the people that's going to vote Republican. Because no matter what you show them, it don't register in the brain. It go in one ear, go in the brain, and when it come out, it's what they want. I've been saying that for years. You can go look at the videos. People see what they want to see. They hear what they want to hear. That's the reason why this channel will never grow. We tell you what you don't want to hear, but what you need to hear. If you got a grandma that's getting on you all the time, you do everything you can not to go see grandma. This platform is the same way. We tell you what you don't want to hear, but what you need to hear. Well, it's not fun. If you get all your ducks in a row, life is fun. If you keep living in la la land and pretending you don't see what's going on, how's that fun? You said Biden used the 2K checks for black voters. What? There's another one-liner. Please explain. Stop dropping one-liners. We're not like the other shows. Give us some information. Back up what you say. That's just a one-liner. That's like me saying the sky is green. I look up, I see it's blue. No, it's green. Well, explain why it's green. It's just green. No, I see blue. No, something wrong with your eyes. It's gray. Well, tell me what's wrong with my eyes. I don't know, but it's green. That's what a one-liner is. Somebody says something and don't back it up. They don't bring no information behind it. I could tell you, I'm 6'11". No, you're not. You short. No, I'm not. I'm 6'11". I seen you on your lives. I seen you on your mobile lives. You were short. No, I'm not. That's just the camera. The camera just make me look short. I seen you stand next to things. No, it's something wrong with your eyes, man. See, you can have your own reality. And that's what most people do, especially people that live in the hills. Because people that live in the hills don't have that many problems. People like Mitch McConnell, when he come outside and get in his limo, he don't have no problems. Ain't no problems at the State House. But he don't go into the city and look. He gonna stay right in his own little circle, in his own little bubble, where everything is fine. So in his mind, everything is fine. But when they tell you about the crime rates, the people out there stealing and robbing and killing, just trying to put some food on the table, he don't see that. That's just a few people. If you drive a car in Chicago, you a fool. If you live in Chicago right now, you need to go ahead and put your car in storage until this is over. They are carjacking people, breaking into their cars. People are climbing in through the roofs, the raw places. Boy, I tell you, this is one of the worst times. You said Trump said 2K checks, Mitch say no, so Joe Biden pitch a promise, and now, like I do, blacks love money. What? Well, now that you said something other than a one-liner, now I can address what you said. First of all, Trump didn't say $2,000 checks. Canada did, because Canada been giving their people 2,000 checks since June. Kamala Harris saw that and she proposed that in the Senate. And of course, Mitch shot it down. So Trump did not come up with that number. Canada did. Then Kamala Harris took it from Canada and brought it to the table. And the Republicans shot that down like a damn bird out the sky. Then Trump came back and said, wait a minute, I promised them more. The Democrats said 1,200. I promised them more. You didn't even give them the 1,200. It's shameful what you did. So give them 2,000. They've been waiting since May. Give them 2,000. Oh, we ain't giving them nothing. We don't want to give them nothing. It's our money. The Republicans act like it's their money. I want to know why we $3 trillion in debt if they so thrifty. Why do we have a $3 trillion deficit if they so thrifty? And why is it that it always go up when a Republican going in? I remember Bill Clinton was coming in talking about taking down the deficit. I remember Obama came in talking about taking down the deficit. I ain't heard Trump say nothing about taking down the deficit. I ain't heard no Republican talk about taking down the deficit. But when they ask to give us $2,000, then they saying, oh no, we got a deficit. So talk to me. Talk to me. Nia, we have the videos up. Kamala Harris been talking about 2,000 checks since March. Videos are up. She was saying 2,000 a month because Canada does 2,000 a month. They've been doing that since June, since May or June. Canadians been getting $2,000 a month. I thought we the richest country in the world. How little Canada can do it and we can't? How come Canada can do it and we can't? But we can send money to Nicaragua. We can send money to Nigeria. We can send money to the Middle East. We can send money to South Korea. We can send money to Zhanggang. But we can't help out our Americans. It's something wrong with that. So, Nia says BDS, I didn't say she wasn't on board. Well, she came up with that, well, she got that idea from Canada. And if you go back and look, we covered it. We have several videos where we show that. But the fact of the matter is, the point is not who said it. The point is that Mitch McConnell says no. And so does, what's that other douchebag? Ron something? Man gonna sit there and say, it's not targeted. That rich people are gonna get something. A single person can't make more than $75,000. Is $75,000 rich to the Republicans? To me, on disability, $70,000 is a lot of money. to a young businessman, I think $70,000 a slap in the face. They want to make $170,000. They don't want $75,000. So $75,000 and under means people that are on the lower end. Now, with the kids being able to get $2,000, because every $1,000 you make after 75, you lose $50. So if you made 100,000, let's say it. Is that it, Ron Johnson? Ron Jackoff? So if you make $100,000, you're a single person, you make $100,000. 25 times 50 is what you lose. So that means you would get probably $500 or $600 of that $2,000. I think we did the addition the other day. Didn't it come out to 600 and something? So somebody that made $100,000, a family of 4, they had one breadwinner, and he take care of the 4 people. If he make $100,000 out of the 2,000, he would only get 600. That's helping the rich. You think somebody, one person is taking care of 4 people, don't have bills? Even though they make $100,000, you think they ain't got college and they ain't got to handle cars and no? You think they don't have problems? You think that maybe their $100,000 job might be cut down? They might only. I'm just asking. But because they might only be making $60,000 with all the closings and everything, but because their tax return from last year says they made $100, Mitch McConnell says you can't get them $600. Ron Johnson says we don't want them to get $600,000 because they rich. Grand Poobah, and here's the biggest scam of all. It's our money. Why we gotta pay back our own money? They not giving us something. They giving us back money we paid. Where's our $3 trillion? It only costs 500 something billion to do these stimulus checks, but they in debt by $3 trillion. Where's our $3 trillion at? Answer that question. Because you keep saying it got to be put back. Why they not putting back our $3 trillion? It's only going to cost $500 billion to do these $2,000 checks. But yet they in debt by $3 trillion. They take 100 billions to make $1 trillion. And they $3 trillion in debt. Where's that? That's our money. It ain't their money, but they act like it. They wasted $3 trillion of our dollars, but won't help us out and give us back 500 billion of it. I'm listening. You said taxes will go up, and guess what else will go up? Why does it matter if taxes go up? They in debt. Our dollar ain't worth nothing as long as we stay in debt. And they got us $3 trillion in debt. So why not be $3 trillion and $500 billion in debt? What's the difference? What's the difference between being in $3 trillion and then being 3.5 trillion? What's the difference? To help the American people out, what's the difference? I'm asking you. What is the difference? See, if they wasn't in debt, then they might could say something. But they haven't handled the money. And now that we need some of our money back, it is a rebate. It is a rebate. It ain't like they giving us something. That's our money. We work and we paid that FICA. We paid that FICA. federal income tax. We paid that FICA. It's our money. But they don't want to give us our money back. And people that make more money supposed to pay more tax. We found out from Donald Trump that don't work that way, but supposedly. So if supposedly people that make $200,000, if they pay more in taxes, why shouldn't they be allowed to get the $2,000? If they pay more in taxes, why shouldn't they be allowed to get the $2,000? Well, they make money. How's that unfair? They make more money and they supposedly pay more taxes. Why shouldn't they get it too? I'm asking you. If you put your money in the pot, you should get something back. I don't know if y'all watch Good Times. Sweet Daddy Williams said, when I put my bread on the water, I expect it to come back with extra loaves. The Republicans say you put your bread on the water and it's staying on the water. You put your bread in the water, it's staying with us. On the water, we keeping all your bread on the water. They like a vacuum. I'ma take. I'm not gonna give back. Instead, I'm gonna take and waste. Take your money wasted. Take your money wasted. Take your money wasted. Take your money wasted. That's what they're doing. He said the Fed stated that by giving money to the American people, the nation will be $3 trillion more in the debt. We already $3 trillion in debt and we not dead. But you got people that don't know how they're going to put food on the table. What's going to happen to the people who not being charged any taxes on that check? You know they got paid back in April. What's going to happen to those people when they're looking for a tax return and find out they owe? What's going to happen to those people? Since you're talking about money, I'm talking about money as to the common man. The man that go work at a job might make $500 or $600 a week. The job might be a restaurant. It might be landscaping. It might be cutting hair or the beauty salon. Hey, nobody cutting my hair. I ain't going to no barbershop. Nobody cutting my hair on no TV. Them people not making no money. I know I ain't going. You might go. I ain't going. I ain't going to go sit in no stuffy barbershop. But everybody running their mouth. Just breathing the CV all around. What about those people? They don't deserve no help. But because a couple people that make $100,000 might benefit by getting $600, you can't help them. Sometimes people get over. Sometimes people get over. And that's just life. Sometimes people get over. But you can't stop helping people that really need the help because some people get over. People in Chicago complaining about not getting their checks. We did a show yesterday. One guy got 24 checks in his mailbox. Because they bumbling with the bureaucracy. Does that mean that they shouldn't fix it and give the people that money? Well, they bumbling, so we'll just get rid of the whole program. Let everybody starve and get evicted, A couple people messed up, just cancel the whole thing. You can't do that. I use the church as an example. Most of the people that sit in the back of the church don't contribute nothing. That's why they sit in the back of the church. When that collection plate come around, they get up and go to the bathroom. That collection plate come around, they let it go over them. Does that mean that they still shouldn't be allowed to come? Because they don't contribute? Church could have needed a new roof. Could have been leaking water. They're not going to put a dime up to it. Should they not be allowed to come in there? The pews is falling apart. People bringing in milk crates and sitting on them. Some people was going to see that and say, I'm going to help. Some people are going to see that and say, oh, well, I got my milk crate, I'm ready. Preach. They get over, but that's life. Some people that's on welfare ain't never worked a day in their life. But people that's doing something, it's saying, okay, you're going to take that $500 and you're not going to compete with me with this job. You living on $500 a month and I'm going to make $600 a week. And you're not going to come compete with me for the job. Okay, I'll give you the $500. There you go. And my kids, while they sitting in the college, while your kids are working at Burger King, making $200 a week, my kids are going to go to college and make $1,000 a week. Okay. So the people that's getting the $500 welfare check, they think they're getting over. They're actually getting stuck in poverty. They're never going to achieve anything. The people that are achieving don't worry about that. If I'm in line and I see somebody that got a daggone food stamp card, I'm not going to say, hey, because I was that person. I'm not going to say, hey, why you got steak and stuff up on the thing? And I'm working and I got chicken livers and trying to live on cereal and ramen noodles. And you sitting there, you got steak and lobster up on the deck. That person going to eat good that one time and they're going to struggle the rest of the month. But if I want to get the lobster, I can go get it. If I want to go get the steak, I can go get it anytime. They can only get it that one day. They not getting over. I'm getting over. So you allow those people who you think are getting over. If somebody that's getting 100,000 get $600 when they paying more tax than somebody that make 30,000, why is that not fair? Why are you in their pocket? Mr. Mitch McConnell, Mr. Ron Johnson, why are you in their pocket? Can we get in your pocket and find out why you overrid Trump's veto for that massive, and it was a massive defense bill? Because those defense contractors was greasing your palm. If it didn't pass, you don't get your money. They want to get their money. Make sure you don't get no money either. They in your pocket. I thought they worked for us. How we let somebody work for us that's screwing us? Why do we vote in people to screw us? You said what's going to happen when Biden and Harris don't put out those checks? Folks still going to be stuck. Is Black Lives Matter going to strike back at Harris and Biden? Biden can't put the checks out if Mitch stay there. He need a little bit of help. Right now, he need help from Georgia. Is Georgia going to help him? Why don't we go take a look? Let's see what's going on. Why don't we go take a look? Let me drop this banner here. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look and see what's going on in Georgia. Let's go see what's going on. Let's see if what I said is correct. Georgia election. Y'all see that on your screen? Oops. Let me see. Can they see it? Let me blow it up some. Let's take a looky. But see, you got people that talk stuff. We don't talk stuff. We go look. So, 97% of the reporting then John Ossoff of the Democratic Party, 50%. David Perdue, Republican Party, 50%. What's the difference? 2,195,000, 2,191,000. So that means in Georgia, you got 2,191,881 jackoffs. Did you hear what I said? You got 2,191,881 idiots, Hicks, good old boys, dummies. Look at that. After the man screwed you in your hiney, 2,191,881 people went and voted for Republicans. So Mitch McConnell was right. They are stupid. Let's look at the other race. Democratic, Raphael Warnock. He got 2,213,995. Kelly Loeffler of the Republican Party, she got 2,173,420. So you had 2,173,420 idiots, country bum Hicks, that voted for Kelly Loeffler. Information is on your screen. It ain't over yet. This thing been going back and forth all day, man. Dally said, good night, all. If you're smart, you will listen to what I just told you. Where is he? He said, we're not talking about people. We're talking about how nations work. Do you know that countries borrow money from each other for a fair market value, and countries do not want currency? They want tangible assets like silver and gold. Do you know this? Money is illusion. That's why America has been going down since Nixon. Good night, all. If you are smart, you will listen to what I just told you. If they were smart, we wouldn't have no deficit. So stop telling me that Republicans are conservative with money when we got a $3 trillion deficit. The words you said, they sound nice, but I deal with reality. What am I looking at? I'm looking at the fact that we $3 trillion in debt. That means we owe other countries money. And if we owe other countries money, we got to do what they say. And that's facts. You owe somebody money, you got to do what they say. That's why Donald Trump running around trying to take care of all these businesses, because he in debt to all these people. That's why he shouldn't be president. He's in too much debt. He supposed to answer to the people. Instead, our politicians answer to other people with our money. And you can try and dress it up and make it sound nice, but that's a fact. They answer to other people with our money. And when we ask for some of our money back, they got the money locked up with other people. And there's no excuse for that. You can talk about trying to get gold and silver and everything else. Fact of the matter is, if you holding my money and I say, hey, I need some of it back. Well, you know, let's say you went to the Bank of America, went to Wells Fargo. Hey, I invested with y'all. Y'all got my bank account. You got $50,000 of my money. Well, I need $20,000 right now. I need it bad. I need it now. Oh no, the money's tied up. No, you better get my money. Well, we can't. We got it tied up. It's tied up in bonds. It's tied up in stocks. We got projects overseas. The money's tied up. You wouldn't stand for that. But yet, our country does this, and we stand for it. Our congressmen and senators do this, and we don't say nothing. And we still give money. If the bank told you when you asked for some of your money back, we ain't got it, you wouldn't give them no more money, would you? But we still give them money. Somebody explain that. Now listen. Matter of fact, I got to go to the bathroom. Somebody answer that. Let me put a song on. Somebody answer that.
Yeah. I'm about ready to put it down.
But the race is right there.
I know y'all can't stand to hear my sound, and that's why I keep doing it. Yeah. I know you're bobbing to this. There ain't no stopping this. Who else rocks like this? Don't know assist. This track is hot. My name is Dark in case you forgot. I got to do, I'm just too loud. Business picks up when I arrive. I'm clean cut. I don't get down and dirty. I don't look over my shoulder. You punks can't hurt me. In a battle, my talent never deserts me. You like what the man's doing over in Afghanistan. That place looks nasty. I sure hope they don't draft me. September 11th, live in infamy. I'm just glad I don't live in New York or D.C. I ain't never been on an airplane, and if you do, then you're insane. The same for a boat. People do it every day. How do they cope? If you start babbling, they seem like I'm grabbing you. When it comes to music, I'm like a mad dog, gobbling up MCs like a hog. Yo, I'm a glutton. When it comes to this, I'm pain. No matter who I'm messed up with, the outcome's always the same. Me on top, my trash will never stop. There's too much nonsense in this game. If I don't make it, I still won't change. One note, not one lyric. Who cares whether or not you want to hear it? Something needs to be said. I'm saying it. In the toughest hoods, I'm playing it. It should be on everyone's playlist. If you don't agree, yo, mind your business. I don't go to clubs, mind your business. I don't do no drugs, mind your business. The gritty stuff you love, I want no part of. Yo, mind your business, mind your business. Yeah. I was up born this way different. Some say I'm gifted, some say I need to get with it. Hustle in the corners, put in work. Stay away from the church, you do time in jail. That's where you refine your rhymes. Get drunk, go smoke a blunt. Until people see me fight, they swear I'm a punk. Popos pull me over and let me go with a glance of grin. People are surprised when we pass out my pants. Why I gotta be ignorant to respect? Why I gotta flex and have gold around my neck? Yo, I don't need a fancy car to score. When I get in some drawers, I'll leave them sore. Hoes come back for more. I was raised to be conservative. I bother no one yet every kid swears I did. I know I get on all y'all nerves. Except for me, you only get served. Physically, then mentally. I told you with knowledge. Remember, I went to Bible college. I can't sing, so I recite, I stutter. Yet I still butter you suckers. You won't admit it, but you feel my flows. If it wasn't for AIDS, I still all your hoes. I don't need those, long as I got wheels to get around. A keyboard to create my sound. And a good woman to pound. Yo, I don't go to clubs, mind your business. I don't do no drugs, mind your business. The gritty stuff you love, I want no part of. Yo, mind your business, mind your business. I put trust in no one. People come and go. Mankind will always let you down. The Bible says so, so I depend on myself. I ask no one for help. If I can't get it, I forget it. I don't sweat it. I could go sing that Joe with Joe, sport Rolos. Have gold on every inch of my torso. Have a different hope every day of the week. Case all this and one-man show productions. Helping artists with my function. Represent from Essex to Warburg Junction. Putting B-more on the map. Giving Philly and Brooklyn some comp when it comes to rap. Then I branch out, rock, R&B, even country. I give Russell Simmons the run for his money. Or P. Diddy, I find that skills funny. But there's got to be another way. In the end, your crime does not pay. I can't do stretch of the time rocked away in the jail cell. Now to me, that's a living hell. I'll think of something else, I ain't with it. Yo, if you can't feel me, yo, your mind your business. I don't go to clubs, mind your business.
What?
I don't do no drugs, mind your business.
What?
Every stuff you love, I want a part of, yo. Mind your business. I don't go to clubs, mind your business.
What?
I don't do no drugs, mind your business.
What?
Every stuff you love, I want no part of,
yo.
Mind your business. Go
DERRICK,
the one-man show. If you didn't know, now you know a little bit more. I'm out. An original track. One-man show production.
DERRICK, the one-man show. The Human Orchestra. Alrighty. Get back to our topic. Let's see. Has the race changed? Has the race changed? Let me do a refresh. Anything changed? With 97% reporting, John Ossoff is ahead by 2,195 to 2,191. Okay? So they've already said that he has won. I'm sorry. Ralph Warnock, Democratic Party, 2,213,000, 2,173,000. Now, they're not going to be able to redo these. It's got to be within 1,000. But look at how close the races are. That tells me people don't want you to put food on your table. Let's take a look at our first story tonight. Let's take a look at our first story tonight. Right there. Where is? All right. Let's go check it with Jimmy. It's Jimmy. It's Jimmy. Y'all see this? Yeah, y'all can see it. They're making us watch the whole video. I hate that. He got another one too? There he is.
Here with your second stimulus check update and third stimulus check update. We're going to go live to the Georgia Senate race results that are happening right now because they will determine whether the Senate remains Republican with Mitch McConnell as the leader or if it flips to Democrat. We're going to talk about this here in a second and also kind of what to expect if it goes either way, what will happen with future stimulus packages and stimulus checks going forward. Let's jump over to the results, but first don't forget to like this video and subscribe down below if you haven't yet. This way you won't miss out on stimulus checks going forward. Let's jump over to the results, but first don't forget to like with future stimulus packages and stimulus checks going forward. Let's jump over to the results, but first don't forget to like packages and stimulus checks going forward. Let's jump over to the results, but first don't forget to like this video and subscribe down below if you haven't yet. This way you won't miss out on updates regarding the second stimulus check and the third stimulus check coming out. Okay, I'm here with the live results as they're counting them right now. The polls have been closed. There can be no more votes counted right now. And these results have been back and forth. Right now we have one Republican winning and one Democrat winning. Just a few moments ago, at one point I had both Democrats winning, and then just moments before hitting record on this camera, both Republicans were winning, and now it has flipped again to one Democrat winning, one Republican winning. So the Republican is David Perdue versus Jon Ossoff.
All right, hold on a sec. Earth Talk 77 said, I like to help, but I'm not in the hurting feels. What? I'm not into hurting feel. I guess hurting feelings, but the vocals kind of offbeat, not hating. Sometimes you never know who you might bump into. I don't care about the delivery. I care about the message. I don't care about the delivery. Go watch my sermon on Feel Good. The same way I don't try to make you feel good when I preach to you. I ain't trying to make you feel good when I recite to you. But look at my lyrics and tell me what's wrong with the lyrics. The lyrics are clear and they state my point. And that's one of the things that I'm great at. I'm a great orator. I get my points across. I ain't got to dress them up. I ain't got to put no swaggy swizzle in them. I ain't got to yerm and herm them up. The lyrics make sense and they hit home and they bring a message, not to make you feel good. That song was not a feel-good song. That song was an attack, a wake-up call. That song was done back around 9/11. You hear me mention it in the song. It was a wake-up call that was not heeded. Because everything that I'm talking about back then came true. And I'm speaking to the young people. I'm speaking to the rappers. And I'm trying to wake them up. That's what's important about the song, not how it's delivered. It's the message, not the messenger, that's important. When we realize that, we can start fixing stuff. Because as long as I can make it sound good, I can say anything to you and get you to do any kind of evil act. Because I make you feel good and it just sounds good to say. Yeah. We need to get away from that. And that's what I try to do. I bring you the facts. I'm not going to come tell you it's okay for you to be out there cheating, sleeping with each other. It's not okay. It's not okay for you to be messing around with little children. It's not okay. But there are churches that let you come in there. As long as you hit that collection plate, they'll let you come in there. I tell you what a sin is. And a sin is something that God hates. And if you enjoy doing what God hates, how you ever expect to get into heaven? How do you ever expect to get into heaven? I'm asking a question. How can you get into heaven? Why God wants you next to him? If you do everything he hates. If you love what he hates. You love fornicating. Why do you think he wants you up there with him? You like to lie to people and cheat and steal. Why do you think he wants them next to you? You see something go wrong and you turn your head and you ignore it. Why do you think he wants him next to you? I come tell you the truth. I don't lie to you. I tell you the truth. Does that mean I'm going to stay at the bottom of YouTube? Yes, it does. Does that mean I shouldn't do it because of that reason? Heck no. Somebody got to tell you the truth. Because when you stand before Jesus and he pull that book out, he's going to say, hey, didn't I send you brother Derrick? When you was on the subway, didn't I send you that man with the Bible? When you was standing at the bus stop, that man with the bullhorn, he was talking to you. You wasn't trying to hear what he had to say. Why should I listen to you now? I'm warning you ahead of time. Hey, look at this. The dude showing the same thing I was. I told y'all I didn't even try to do my job.
And the Democrat that's winning right now is Raphael Warnock versus he's the Democrat versus Kelly Loeffler, the Republican Party. Let me switch over to another set of results here. Just to kind of show you guys, this one has a nice little better graphic here that shows you here. So this is so close. So in the Purdue race, it's 50.1% for the Republican and 49.9% for the Democrat. On the other race, the Democrat Warnock is winning 50.3% to 49.8%. It's literally updating here as I'm talking with you guys. So why is this so important? This is so important because right now the Senate has 50 Republicans in there, and Mitch McConnell is the leader of the Senate. We know that he has delayed the $2,000 stimulus check bill that has already passed the House. Now, Mitch McConnell has his own bill, as we can see here, that he just introduced 6 days ago for his own version of $2,000 stimulus checks. Well, Mitch McConnell introduced that, and then they were kind of fighting over the language, and then these Georgia Senate runoff races happened. So with Mitch McConnell's bill, if one of the Republicans win, then Mitch McConnell will retain control of the Senate and the Republicans will retain the control of the Senate. That's not the end of the world because, again, Mitch McConnell has his own $2,000 stimulus check bill. But so really it's just concessions here. So Mitch McConnell wants some concessions. He wants to repeal the Section 230 Telecommunications Liability Act. He wants to set up an election.
Well, let's stop right there. For those of you that love Mitch McConnell is trying to kiss Trump butt. Because Trump got mad because he congratulated Biden on his win. He congratulated Kamala Harris on her win in front of the cameras. Donald Trump is mad at Mitch McConnell. That's why he vetoed the bills they did. He didn't do it for us. He did it because he's mad at his own party. Because people in his own party are saying, hey, you lost, man. Mitch McConnell is trying to be the, what's the word I'm looking for? The scapegoat. He's trying to take all the heat. And he thought that he could block everything and it wouldn't affect the Senate races in Georgia. The fact that they this close, he might have been right. Because I know for a fact that him and Nancy Pelosi have been the holdups in this stimulus package, and they both got reelected on November 3rd by landslide victories. So they know that it's dumb Americans that's going to keep voting for them, even though they keep screwing them in the butt. Right? We know this. They know this. And he thinks that they still are going to get those 2 seats and retain control. But it doesn't look that way now. The numbers we just looked at. Now, this guy made this video hours ago. He made it, I think, 1 or 2 hours before I came on. So, but you can see one of the Republicans is winning in the stats that he showed. If we go back and look again, a Republican might have taken the lead. There's still 3% more to go. Now, with 97% in, you figure the loser would say, okay, you got it. But with Donald Trump holding on since November 3rd, I don't expect none of them to say, hey, I lost. I expect them to do the same thing Trump did. God darn it, it's voter fraud. You got fake ballots in there. You got dead people voting. This is what I expect. But the reason why I paused the tape, Nia said, yes, he's very angry with Mitch McConnell. DERRICK says, guess the total votes change also along with the voting numbers. I guess I just don't know how this stuff is ran. Well, the votes are being counted. And like I said, I don't understand why it's not a landslide. The Democrats should have won by a landslide. With the stuff that the Republicans did, especially Mitch McConnell and Ron Johnson, shouldn't nobody vote Republican. Nobody with no common sense. And I'm tired of Republicans trying to say that they are economical and conservative. Then why we got a $3 trillion deficit if they economic and conservative? See, when you say one thing, you got to make sure all your ducks in a row, and they're not in a row. All they worrying about getting the money in their pocket. They're more worried about getting that daggone overriding Trump on that daggone Pentagon bill, that defense bill, so they can get their money from the contractors. That's what they worried about. They won't worry about you. They don't care if you hungry. They don't care if your kids got something to eat. They don't care if you get evicted. Yeah. I want my money. These people don't make me no money. Why am I concerned about people who don't make no money? The same way, when they found out that it's minorities and the elderly and people that got health problems, the one that's dying from the CV, they said, well, there you go. We ain't worried about it. The people that's putting money in our hands ain't dying from the CV. There you go. The heck with it. Anybody got anything to say about that? That's why they don't even mention the CV. Because they know the people that put money in their pockets ain't dying. And they don't care about this stimulus check. Because the people that's putting money in their pockets, they ain't getting none of it. They put more money in their pocket. That's why they don't care. They don't care if you can't eat. They don't care if you go to work and die. They don't care if you get sick. They don't care if your kids get sick. You know why? Because you don't put no money in their pocket. Let's keep it real. But they take money out your check every week, though. They quick to take the money out your check. But they don't give a damn about you. And this is what they showed. And if you vote for them, I don't care if goddamn David Duke was running. If David Duke was the opposite of what these people was doing. If Hitler was the opposite of what these people are doing right now, I would vote for him. Because at least they'll tell you, I don't give a damn about you. But I see you need help. These people say, oh, you know, Too bad. Oh, you about to get evicted? Oh, well. Should have done better in life. But if you wasn't working these jobs, their friends that get them money wouldn't have money. Because it's your hard labor that allows their rich buddies to get them money. But they don't value you. You interchangeable. You don't matter. A lot of the money that's going out in these two stimulus packages that came out, a lot of them are going to businesses that these senators own and have a stake in. Do you know that they had to give back a whole bunch of money from the last one because a whole lot of businesses that didn't qualify, but they were friends and donors to the senators, they got money. The people that really needed it didn't get it. They had to go take the money back. Why is that? But see, like I said, sometimes people get over. Sometimes in order to help the low, the people that's up, sometimes they benefit from it. There's a good example of it. They tell you that stock market is doing good. Every day, there's going to be new stimulus. All right, the market going to come back. Let's buy some stocks so we can make that money. And then it don't happen. 2 days later, hey, they going to pass the bill. Let's go buy the stocks back. Hey, we waiting. A week go by and nothing. Then the stock market drop again. Hey, there's going to be a $2,000 stimulus. Oh, well, let me go back in here and make sure we're ready. All the stocks is low. Come on, let's do it. Then the stock market go back up. Stock market been sitting there because people been waiting. People wait since May. They've been teasing you since May. If you make money on the stock market, you up and down. You like, let it go, buy again. Let it go, buy again. Let it go, buy again. That's why the market been stable. People waiting to make money when the checks come out because they know people won't go ahead to buy stuff. That's why the market keeps staying up because the market is expecting all this money to come in, and then it don't come. Then it come down a little bit, and then they say, hey, guess what? We just introduced a new $1,200 stimulus. They might go through this time. The House just offered $1.9 billion. They getting close. Pelosi came down to 2.2. Well, let's run to the stock market. Come on, let's make some money. People get ready to go crazy buying stuff, and it don't happen. Is what I'm saying not making sense? I'll listen to somebody. Put a chat up real quick. Am I wrong? One up is projected to win, says Nia. Nia says, although Purdue will determine the Senate control. DERRICK says, guess the total votes change also along with the voting numbers. I guess I just don't know how this stuff works. Nia says, yes, he's been angry with McConnell. Nia says, laugh out loud. Earth Talk says, okay. They really did steal Trump election. I'm not a Trump person. I go for what is right. What is right is right. Wrong is wrong. And if you believe Biden won fair and square, then okay. It's not a matter of what you believe. I teach this all the time. Don't tell me what you think. Don't tell me what you feel. Come in here and tell us what you know. And if you know for a fact where cheating was at, then point it out so we can handle it. If you only can assume or wonder or believe, well, I believe the children are the future. But when I go outside and see our children and see how they act, they in the future, but they not the future. Not the ones I see. Don't tell me what you think. Tell me what you know. Now, you know, 1 out of every 50 might do something positive. But when I go outside and see them children, all I see is little criminals. I'm being honest with you. All I see is the next generation of drug dealers, the next generation of pimps, the next generation of hustlers, the next generation of armed robbers, I see these little kids, and I know one day they're going to hold a gun to my head and say, give me your money. Now, I can lie and say, well, you know, they're going to be great. But when you tell the truth, this is the future. You know it because you see it. You see it in the last generation. Every generation is getting worse. And the more you try to fight it, the worse it gets. Because people don't care about the truth. They want to be told something to make them feel good. They'd rather laugh at a comedian. My lady friend put on a comedian video, and I swear to God to you, the man was talking about how he beat up, how mom used to beat him up. Mom, pick up anything. She'd pick up her belt. She'd pick up her bat, the iron, stitching cord, and she'd tear you up. And everybody was like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, box your name. People standing up. Why are you saluting that? What's good about that? Yeah, this comedian good. Yeah. My mom used to do that too. You should be embarrassed and ashamed. You should want to go home and slap mom in the back of her daggone head and say, what the hell was wrong with you? Instead, you glorify. He funny. Yeah. Ain't nothing funny about that. Funny about an adult beating a child with anything they can find? That's funny? That's cool? That's hip? That's swaggadocious? We so far from what God wants us to do as sickening. But yeah. Yeah, you know, I used to cheat on my wife. Yeah, I used to tell her that was the babysitter. But we ain't had no kids. She never asked who she babysat. But I used to bring a whole line of girls through that. Yeah, my wife never said nothing. That's why I ain't never had no problems as a man. And people were sitting there cheering. Like, what are you cheering? The man is telling you that he ain't worth 2 pieces of crack. That he cheated on his wife. Yeah, I cheated on my wife too. I sure do. Really? One man talking about, I go to the strip club and I give him fake $1 bills. I never thought of that. Yeah, we gotta do that. This is what we consider acceptable behavior. We've been dumbed down. The moralities have been taken away. When I was growing up, the movies and the TV shows saw the teenage girls trying to sneak out the window to go to another state to go to a concert. The father and mother did everything they could to keep her from sneaking out. But she was going to go sneak out. You know why? Because she wanted to go backstage with the band and have orgies. How do our young ladies devalue themselves so much that they will go to another state to go see somebody in hopes that they would allow them to come backstage so they can use them and abuse them and send them home and not give them nothing but a t-shirt or a daggone sticker? And I sure did. They would be wrong. Woo, child. Yeah, I put it on them. Yeah. Where the values go? How you don't have no value for yourself? This started in the 70s when I was growing up. Now the girls don't sneak out. Mom, I'm going to the concert. All right, be safe. What happened? When I was growing up, girls were sneaking in guys through the door. I mean, through the window. What real man will go into another man's house and lay up with his daughter in that house? No real man would do that. A chump would. I stopped myself from using the word I was going to use. A real man provide a place. Because you ain't supposed to be doing that unless you're married. But if you're going to do it, you should at least be able to provide a place. I don't care if it's grandma's basement. You shouldn't have to go into a man's house and mess with his daughter in that house. You know how trifling that is? But it's acceptable. And now, there ain't no men in the house. It's women. And the women say, hey, Chico coming over. All right. Y'all have a good time. And let Chico and the daughter go upstairs. Don't say nothing. They condone it. What happened to our values? What we value is something that God can't stand. And then you got preachers telling you, keep on doing it. It's okay. God will forgive you. No, he won't. Why is there hell if God going to forgive you? If God going to say, do whatever you want to do, it's okay. I'm such a sucker. I'm going to let you do whatever you want to do. And then you can come on up here and do whatever you want to do. Really? The Creator is going to let you come do whatever you want to do. Who's telling you that? You keep watching TV. You keep watching the movies. You keep listening to these preachers. They're telling you, do whatever you want to do. God loves you. God does love you. But God don't love sin. And sin and God can't be in the same place. So if you keep sinning, God is not there. God is everywhere. He ain't nowhere where there's sin. That's what Jesus is for. Why the devil gotta go snitch on you? If God is everywhere. Why the devil gotta go snitch on you? Why the devil gotta convince you to do something and then go snitch on you? If God is everywhere. God can't stand to be around sin. Why the devil gotta go tell him? Why you gotta give your message to Jesus and Jesus gotta take it to him? Why? Because God can't be around sin. And you let ministers tell you that he's just okay with it. You see, it's all good. Yeah. Go ahead and do you. Hey, don't forget to fill them envelopes up though. Come on now, I need $50 in each one. Don't forget to hit that collection plate when it comes around twice. Come on, you got at least put 100 in there. Come on now. I'm telling you, you can do whatever you want to do, making you feel good. Make sure you put $100 in the collection plate. Nia says, Anas Ali, you must be testing out your trolling skills. You say you like this is bad. Now we have blacks in Senate, not good. You don't think the blacks in the Senate is taking money too? Do I have to remind you of our Senator Larry Young? You ever heard of him? Our Senator Larry Young. He tried to go in there and try to do, and this is not racial. He tried to go in there and do what the white senators did. The senators before him took money from the college, Coppin State College, to be exact. Y'all can Google it. He took money from the college and let them get a couple perks. The same thing that the senator before him, the senator before him, the senator before him, the senator before him did. But guess what? He was a black senator. And guess what? They turned on him and exposed him and kicked him out. And now he got a radio show on the AM radio. Don't believe me? Google it. Just because there's black senators in there, that don't mean they're not in there taking that money too. That don't mean nothing. You got a lot of Democrats that got cities that are in turmoil. I keep asking y'all, where's the money? I look on the news, the government donated $50 million to Baltimore City Public Schools. I go look at Baltimore City Public Schools, I don't see the money. Where's the money? But see, me asking where the money and you don't. Nia says Illinois governor was charged with trying to sell Obama seat. They say that the lady that's in there right now, the lady that you said is losing, Nia, they said that she paid for that seat. That she didn't earn it. That she never won an election. She paid for that seat. Politicians are hypocrites. You have to be a hypocrite to be a politician. Because you have to lie. You have to lie to get votes. But we're going beyond that. We see a man named Mitch McConnell who says, I don't want to help out the people that need it because some of the Democratic rich buddies might get some money. 75,000 or under to get 2,000. 75,000 or under. That's not rich. So Mitch McConnell is either senile or he's in la la land because 75,000 is not rich, especially if your job is slow because of the CV, especially if you can't have the same amount of customers. I don't think nobody worrying about getting their lawn mowed when they can't put food on the table. Ain't nobody worrying about getting their dry cleaning done. They can't put food on the table. Ain't nobody worried about getting their landscaping, keeping it up. They ain't got no food on the table. Ain't nobody worrying about no home improvement when you about to lose the home. So even these people who might have salaries that made $100,000 last year, that don't mean they made $100,000 this year. They might be in need, but because that tax return says before they made that money, that don't mean they made it this year. You know how many businesses have closed? You know how many landlords are in danger of losing their properties because people don't have to pay rent? They taking that money trying to hold on. So where is these rich people? If I'm a landlord and I got 5 buildings and with my tenants I make $75,000, I can't get the money. I can only get $600. But I owe mortgages for all 5 buildings. I ain't getting no money. How I'm supposed to pay it? How I'm supposed to pay it, Mr. McConnell? No income coming in. It's a moratorium on evictions. I can't throw people out and get fresh people in. How am I going to pay the mortgage? How am I going to pay the property taxes? There ain't no moratorium on the mortgages. There ain't no moratorium on the property taxes because the state want their money. But because I earned $75,000 last year, and in 2019, you telling me that I must have made the same thing in 20. This is why I say this is a bunch of hogwash. But see, I ask the questions. The problem is getting somebody to answer. That's the problem. How you get somebody to answer these questions? Nia says, yes, BD, she's also friends with her running mate. Earth Talk 777 said, Reverend, is Jesus your what? Why'd you stop? Finish what you said, Earth Talk. He says he recorded the vote flip in real time. Please save it on an external device. Nia says the recourse for landlords is to take a forbearance until rental payments begin again. Jesus is my Lord and Savior because God put everything in his hands. God is the ultimate Father, but God says, and Jesus does. I see Jesus really, God made a version of himself. And Jesus did everything. He made the earth. Wherever you see God doing something, it's Jesus doing something. God said Jesus do. Jesus is the Word. God gives him the Word and he does it. Jesus is the light, the Lamb. Jesus is not a regular man. When they say he is the Son of God, he is. Because God took part of himself, a big part of himself, and he made Jesus. Jesus has been around since the beginning. Jesus knows who the devil is. Because he made him. Jesus created all the angels. The cloud that followed the Israelites around, that was Jesus. They say nobody has seen God and lived. It's the truth because nobody has seen God. They saw Jesus. I was trying to explain that to Sinetta and his boys. They wouldn't listen. It's right there in John 1. Most people ignore it. Because see, we ignore stuff that we don't want to see. So let's look. Now I told y'all that Jesus was the Word, so are they going to back me up or are they going to be look stupid? Let's go. In the beginning was the Word. And the Word was with God. And the Word was God. So Jesus is almost equal to God. He's not an ordinary man like people want you to believe. In the beginning was the Word. In the beginning was Jesus. And Jesus was with God. And Jesus was God. He was with God in the beginning. Through Jesus, all things were made. Without him, nothing was made that has been made. In Jesus was life, and that life was the light of all mankind. Jesus is also called the light. He's also called the Lamb. The light shines in the darkness, and the darkness has not overcome it. There was a man sent from God whose name was John. He came as a witness to testify concerning that light, so that through him all might believe. He himself was not the light. He came only as a witness to the light. I want y'all to understand that this backs up what I said the other day. When I said that John the Baptist came to prepare the way for Jesus Christ. Why did God have to send somebody to prepare the way for Jesus Christ to come? Because all the current teachers, priests, elders, they were all teaching the people that Jesus was coming, that the Messiah was coming to help them beat up the Romans, the Babylonians, the Philistines, the Hittites, the Hittites, the heathens. That's what they were telling the people, and they were making them feel good. Because even though they might die and not see it, their children might see it, or their grandchildren might see it. They were giving these people a hope that the Messiah was coming back to kick the butt of the Romans and their enemies. They were lying to the people. That's why John the Baptist had to come. And John the Baptist was no ordinary human being. He was human, but he was extraordinary. And he lived in the desert. He didn't live with the other people. Another reason why I keep myself kind of separate. Because I noticed that most of the people that come from God didn't stay with the people. Why they don't stay with the people? Because the people try to make the representative of God do what they want them to do. He's supposed to tell you what God wants you to do. If he hangs around you too much, he gets buddy-buddy with you. The evil stuff that you do starts to rub off on him. And he can be caught up and get carried away in trying to please you and not please God. Do y'all understand? You have to keep yourself separate from the people. If you're the principal of the school, you're a teacher at the school, you can't go to the illegal parties that the teenagers have, where they have bottle and booze and have sex. How can you go to those parties? You're supposed to condemn them and stop them. You ain't supposed to go there and hang with them and sleep with the little girls and do that. But you got people that's doing that. You can't let the herd. You cannot let the cattle. You cannot let the pigs in the pig pen run the owner, run the shepherd, run the keeper. He has to be separate. You can't go out there and sit among the pigs. You'll start to see what they do and say, well, you know, maybe it ain't so bad. It is bad. But the more you hang around, the more you might be tempted to become lenient. And this is what we've done. Somebody can be a stripper or a prostitute and be a rapper or a movie star. When I was growing up, they were shunned. They couldn't do nothing. But now it's acceptable. Y'all understand? If somebody said you went to a prostitute, you'd be ashamed. You got guys saying now, hey, I go to prostitute. I have sex with somebody every week. What's your problem? It is a problem. But once you start to envy somebody that's doing wrong, a lot of these rappers are getting shot because they rapping about stuff they're not a part of. And the people who are part of it are getting tired of it. And they starting to take them out. Because they know they fake. That's why they taking their chains and humiliating them. Because they know they fake. They speaking up and taking action. Because they fake. They rapping about stuff that they don't do. And the people calling them out on it. The true light that gives light to everyone was coming into the world. He was in the world. And though the world was made through him, The world did not recognize him. He came to that which was his own, but his own did not receive him. Yet to all who did receive him, to all who believed in his name, he gave the right to become children of God. Children born not of natural descent, nor of a human decision or a husband's will, but born of God. The Word became flesh and made his dwelling among us. We have seen his glory, the glory of the one and only Son who came from the Father, full of grace and truth. John testified concerning him. He cried out, saying, "This is the one I spoke about when I said, 'He who comes after me has surpassed me because he was before me.' Out of his fullness, we all have received grace in place of the grace already given. For the law was given through Moses. Grace and truth came through Jesus Christ. No one has ever seen God, but the one and only Son, who is himself God and is in closest relationship with the Father, has made him known." Now this was John's testimony when the Jewish leaders in Jerusalem sent priests and Levites to ask him who he was. He did not fail to confess, but confessed freely, "I am not the Messiah." They asked him, "Then who are you? Are you Elijah?" He said, "I am not." They said, "Are you the prophet?" He said, "No." Finally, they said, "Who are you? Give us an answer to take back to those who sent us. What do you say about yourself?" John replied in the words of Isaiah the prophet, "I am the voice of one calling in the wilderness. Make straight the way for the Lord." Now the Pharisees who had been sent questioned him. "Why then do you baptize if you're not the Messiah, nor the prophet?" "I baptize with water," John replied, "but among you stands one you do not know. He is the one who comes after me, the straps of whose sandals I am not worthy to untie." This happened at Bethany on the other side of the Jordan where John was baptizing. But I want y'all to I just read that to y'all so y'all can understand.
At home with Robert, retired burglar and family man.
Protection against burglary? Easy. Fire? Simple. All connected to 24/7 professional monitoring.
What's going on, guys?
All right, hold on, y'all. Something wrong. The battery's running down. I think the battery's running down in the new headphones. Hold on. We been on that long? Yep. If y'all look, you can see they red. So let's let them charge. All right. Now the case is supposed to be able to charge them 4 or 5 times. So hold on. Let me break these boys out. Because I had them charging. So when it stops blinking red, it's connected. So why are you not connecting, sir? Make me have to get up, that's all. Wait a minute. Why you turn yourself off, sir? All right. Let me check my chat. See if we got any comments. We'll get back to yeah, Jimmy. I said chat. Earth Talk says John 10:34. John 10:34 says, "Remember, you never know who you might bump into. Well, let's go take a look. Wait a minute. Something went wrong. What is going on here? Are you not charging it? Is the wait a minute? It's the power bank. That power bank keep turning off. I got a power bank on this. So hold on a sec. So what's all right? All right, y'all. I'm gonna have to I'm really gonna have to switch them, but I won't do it during the show. We'll do it after the show. I'm gonna have to switch them. All right. Wait a minute. Did he say 34 or 44? I typed the wrong thing. Hold on a second. Go back and look. No, John 10:34. John 10:34. Jesus answered them, "Is it not written in your law, I have said, you are gods?" Jesus replied, "It is written in your own scriptures that God said to certain leaders of the people, I say you are gods." Okay, now let's go back and tie in what was said in the chat. You said John 34, remember, you never know who you might bump into. What? Well, we just looked at John 10:34. We don't disagree. We all are made in the image of God, and we all have a little bit. We got a little bit of his power, a little bit. Jesus got full reign of his power, because Jesus is almost equal to God. Almost equal. God is the Father. It's like God is the general, and Jesus is the lieutenant or the colonel. And then you got your regular soldiers. Regular soldiers don't have much power. They just do what they're told. That's us. Johnny T says, America will fall. You must repent to Jesus Christ and put your faith in him. Trump will lose, but Jesus still remains on the throne. You are correct, John A.T. You are correct. America will fall eventually. But see, the same way that the Pharisees and the teachers of the law and the Levites was allowed to reign. But back then, that was the only source. That was the only source, because everybody didn't have a Bible. If you didn't have money, if you wasn't living like Mitch McConnell, you didn't have a Bible. It took 6 months to write a Bible. You got to pay somebody bills for 6 months. You got to get them enough money to feed that family. Because to make a Bible, you had to do this. You had to have a scroll, and you rolled it out, and you put it on the table, and then you took a pen and you did this. Dip, thou shalt. Dip, not know. Now, imagine the Bible, and imagine you with some scrolls, and you got to dip the pen after every word. Imagine how long it would take to write the Bible. It would take you months. That's why they were very expensive. And then you had to have a place for them. They had really small houses back then. Where were you going to store all those scrolls? Y'all ain't notice how when they unearth the scrolls, they always in a box buried somewhere? Because there were so many of them that you had to have a place to store them. So they needed preachers back then, even if they were bad. So somebody, there's got to be good in some lie, or it's not believable. So they were allowed to keep going. And Jesus just worked around them. And that's what's going on today. There are some good reverends out there, but it's a lot more that's not. But should Jesus destroy all the churches, including the ones that's still doing good? Or do they allow us to find the good ministers? They chose to let us find the good ministers. That's once again, as I keep saying, the story of today. People get over. A lot of these fake churches, people, they got the airplanes and all that. Man, they the first ones going to hell after the devil and the beast and the Antichrist. But they living it up. But the good preachers don't get donations like that. Because they don't tell you what you want to hear. They tell you what you don't want to hear. Everybody you name who's successful, we can go look at them. And we can see the lies that they tell you. I can point them out to you just like that. You can put up any video, any preacher. We can sit there and listen to them for a couple seconds. And I can point out the lies that they tell you. But we've been here for years. Ain't nobody ever came here and challenged anything I said. They'll say I'm a false preacher. They'll say I'm a false prophet. They'll say I'm fake. They don't ever talk about what I talk about. They never challenge what come out my mouth. That's what should concern you. Not how I look, not how I deliver, but what's the words that come out my mouth. That's why nobody has came over here and beat us. That's why nobody can out roast us while we still the roast champion. Prodero is. The words that come out my mouth are unchallengeable. When you try to do that, well, I feel this way. I don't care what you feel. I care what God feels. How does God and Jesus feel? Who are you? Why should we care what you feel? We got the word right here. You talking about, well, I don't think it's right. If I want to sleep with a different woman every week or a different man every week, I should be able to do it. If I got the money to do it, or I got the looks to do it. You saying what you want. You're not the creator. So why do we care what you think? You are not the creator. Well, Donald Trump said I ain't got to do this. Who the hell is Donald Trump? Donald Trump didn't create nothing. The person that creates you know what's best for you. But you going to tell them, no, I know better. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Nia says 1 off 1. What about the other race? Has there been a concession yet? That person going to hold on. Why is it that we keep talking about what we want? What we want is not important. Because what we want is not going to get us off this planet and to the next level. It's what God wants. And God gave the responsibility to Jesus to decide who comes up and who goes down. So your thought should be, I need to get to know Jesus. I need Jesus to know me. He came down here and showed me how to carry myself. And I need to try my best to follow that and show him that I'm trying. I'm going to fall sometimes. I'm going to misspeak sometimes. Sometimes I'm going to do something that he don't want me to do sometimes. But I'm going to come back and beg for forgiveness so that he can wash that sin away. And he can keep me through being covered by his blood, the blood that he shed on the cross to defeat sin. Because you needed a perfect body to take away the sin that Adam and Eve did with their perfect bodies. Only been two perfect men ever. Adam and Jesus. And Jesus' body took the place for the sin that Adam did. Adam and Eve brought sin into the world. And Jesus came with a way to defeat it. Jesus came for a way to not get thrown into the furnace. And when you got him in your heart, when you got him in your mind, when you let him direct you instead of you saying, I know what's best for me. No, ask Jesus what's best for you. Stop saying I, because I can't keep me from going into the furnace of fire. I can't keep me from being on the hot coals down there in hell until you get thrown into the lake of fire. There ain't nothing that I can do without Jesus. Because you can't get to God unless you have Jesus. That's the truth. And for people to tell you you don't need Jesus, they're going to be one of the first ones to get thrown in the furnace. And you're going to sit right there and watch them. Oh, Pastor Stevens, no! Because you know, when you see your reference get thrown in, you know you're going because you've been following them, right? You know it. But those that listen to people like me that come tell you the truth, you're not going to be worried. Because you're not going to have to worry about being on the hot coals. You're going to be up there with Abraham chilling. You ain't got to worry about being on the hot coals. You ain't got to worry about suffering and gnashing the teeth and being in agony, being in darkness, trying to outrun the flame that's burning on you. You're not going to have to worry about that. But those that keep doing what they want to do, they have to worry about it. And that's why they keep trying to have as much fun as they can have and do as much damage as they can do. Because they know what's going to happen in the end. Whatever you got going on down here, that's all you got. Because the minute you close your eyes and Jesus don't know you, you're done. And that's what I'm here to teach. Ain't nobody donated today. And I'm not crying. But I'm donating you the truth. And I bring it to you. And I don't care if it's one of you here or if it's 50 of you here. The truth need to get out. And y'all need to be telling your family members, come hear this truth. You don't have to put on a pretty hat, a nice suit, and nice dress. Just turn me on. If it's somebody that's better than me, then go watch them. But don't go watch nobody that's lying to you. I want to see some of y'all up there. I want to see you up there, Nia. I want to see you and your husband. I want to see you up there, Liz. I want to see you and your family, Chung Lee. I want to see the driver and No Night by Cass. And I want to see Tony. I want to see Telly. I want to see y'all. I want to see Sam. I want to see y'all. I want to see Snazzy Girl. Mrs. Oates. I want to see y'all. I don't want to see y'all get thrown in the furnace. Are you so much in your sin? Are you so much in love with your sinning that you'll sacrifice your eternal life for a couple of thrills down here on the earth? That's what I ask you. I ain't got to put no hallelujahs in there and no whole glories. We ain't got to hold hands and sing kumbaya. I'm asking you straight up. Are you willing to do what Jesus and God asked you to do, or are you going to continue to do what you want to do? It's not a hard question. Are you going to continue to do what they want you? Are you going to do what they want you to do, or are you going to do what you want to do? When I feel that they should allow me, when I think that I can still sin and I can still, get into heaven, okay, keep thinking that. That's your opinion, and opinion are like butts. Everybody got one. But it's only one butt that matter. And if you ain't following that butt, you're going in that lake of fire. If you ain't putting Jesus first, if I was on here for clout chasing, I would have went after somebody. Somebody said something about me and somebody else's show. I could have went and jumped on him. I could have sent Brodero over there. But the fact that this person's speech sounds worse than mine, the fact that he called me Kevin Prince, I could have went and jumped on his jugular. But for what? To entertain some heathens? It's going to disrupt my message. I got to be bigger than that. Would it have got us some more views? Yes. Would it have got us some more trolls coming through here? Yes. But it would take away from what we're trying to do. I'm trying to get you to come to God and Jesus. I'm not trying to go embarrass people. That's the work of the devil. To knock people down. But it's a daggone shame that with all the stuff that we do, and we do a lot of videos, we got videos on almost every topic you can think of. Videos that not just tell you what's wrong, but actually offer things that you can do right now to help fix it. That's something that nobody else does. But that person tried to compare me and say that I was Kevin Prince. Y'all know that that is ridiculous. But we didn't go jump on him because we could have. We could have went and ripped him one. But that's a distraction. The devil made him say that. Why that woman keeps mentioning my name, I don't know. I must have really gotten her feelings. Don't know why they keep mentioning my name. They see us over here doing good stuff. They don't come over here and try to join in on it. They want to come disrupt it. They work for the devil. And the devil gonna make sure we stay small. But you know what? If you learning something that's gonna keep you from burning on the coals, if you learning something that's gonna keep you from going in the furnace, I think it's worth it. If we only get 20 views today, maybe that's 20 people that's not going in the furnace. If we only get 20 views, maybe that's 20 people that won't vote for a Republican dummy like Mitch McConnell or Ron Johnson. If it's only 20 people, maybe y'all know where not to go. If you live in Chicago, maybe you shouldn't be driving your car. Maybe you should call an Uber. Because they carjacking people. And they stealing cars left and right. You know why? Because they ain't got no money to put no food on the table. So they going to take yours. And they not only carjacking you, they taking your phone, your money, your credit cards, and your car. And if you lucky, they don't shoot you. Because some people getting shot anyway, just to be getting shot. They ain't got anything else. Might well shoot them too. What the hell? But nobody's talking about that. They want to talk about somebody's criminal record. They want to talk about somebody losing the edges off their forehead because they wearing a weave. They want to talk about somebody having a crooked eye. They want to talk about somebody that used to sleep with people for money. They want to talk about somebody whose teeth ain't right. They want to talk about somebody that got dust on the blinds or got dust on the ceiling fan. They want to talk about somebody who got the smoke detector going off. Boop, boop, boop. Doesn't that annoy you? How they don't hear that? That's what they want to talk about. And they're going to talk themselves right into that daggone lake of fire. And there ain't nothing that you can say to me that's not going to make that true. Well, I don't think, don't nobody care what you think. I care what Jesus and God think. Well, it's my opinion. Your opinion ain't going to get nobody from going in that furnace. Well, you know, I feel... You're going to feel uncomfortable when you're down there on the hot coals. That's what you're going to feel. And you're going to feel real death. Not the death you get when you close your eyes. The real death when you on fire and you burning. You're going to be on a slow burn for thousands of years and then you're just going to get engulfed. And you're going to feel the pain as that flame rips right through you. And it ain't going to be quick. It's going to be agonizing. Earth Talk says, Rev, I just got to throw Serapis at you for beginners, but I subscribe. Maybe we can get truthful. I'm not the devil. Good win for your Democrats. I'm on knowledge. The truth hurts. Good luck. Well, the truth does hurt. And we deliver the truth every day, Earth Talk. Whether it be on religion, politics, people coming together, putting their resources together to make a difference. We are on that every day. I got 24 channels on YouTube right now, and there are videos on each one of them. Go look at some of the shows that we've done. Go look at the shows we've done. We've done shows, should wives be submissive to their husband? We've done shows, how to raise your kids. We've done shows, how to get along better at the workplace. We've done shows, how to get to know your neighbors. We've done shows on how to get your schools in better shape. We've done shows on how to help pick your congressmen and how to pick your mayors. We've done shows. These shows are up. We got the best background, the best track record of any YouTuber on here. I think Victor Moon and Tommy, maybe LA, may have more videos than I have. But they ain't got the content that I have. Not even close. You might say, I don't have the viewership that they have. But then go watch their videos and watch mine and tell me where you learned something at. See, people don't want to learn. I've seen videos where it's supposed to be a tragedy and somebody call themselves covering the news, and I see the people in the chat and they talking about, look at the house they live in. Why they ain't mowed the lawn? They got the cars parked on the lawn. Why they don't get some drywall or something on the houses? Look at them old outdated windows. Them windows were put in there in 1950. It don't make no sense. People are living like this. That's what you worried about. The people that live there, they ain't worrying about that. Why you worried about it? You can see the little speck of dirt, the little bit wrong somebody else doing, but you can't see the hell you create every day. But you can point out what somebody else did. But when somebody asks you what you done, oh no, I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about we talk about you right now. Look what you doing. No, don't talk about me. We gotta talk about them. Don't worry about what I'm doing. I don't know what my kids is. But guess what? Smazzy don't know what her kids are either. But we talking about you. Well, I don't want to talk about me. I want to talk about Massey, Scassy, whatever her name is. I want to talk about that. Latifah Strover hollered at her daughter, even though I beat my kids. But don't worry about me beating my kids. Look, she hollered at her daughter. Let's get her. I think that, I think we should all gang up on this person because he disrespects women. Well, what did he say that was disrespectful? He said that women ain't going to never get married and they have bastard children with no man to help raise them. Well, how many children do you have? I got 5. Are you married? Is that man helping you raise them? No. What? Then the man right. Go find your husband. Stop messing around with these half-deeds. You can't talk to them. Well, you want to get on somebody that's telling you to do something right. And you want us to gang up on them because there's so many of y'all that done wrong, that your wrong now outweigh the right. So that y'all can get together and try to beat up and embarrass somebody that dares to tell y'all to correct yourself. But this is what YouTube is right now. It's not somebody trying to improve themselves. It's no, I don't want to make an improvement. And we're going to gang together and make the sorry, sinful stuff that we do. We're going to make it acceptable. We're going to make you take it. We're going to make you accept it. And if you don't, we're going to bring down the hell on you. We're going to knock down your channel. We're going to close down your stores. We're going to do all that stuff. We're going to make you accept us the way they are. Somebody had a problem with me because I had the fat strippers on. All that jelly and all that flab and varicose veins hanging. And they talking about they sexy. And I said, ain't no real man going to pay to see them fat hogs. Why somebody going to pay money when they can go home to their wives and see that? Oh, you shouldn't talk about the women. Well, they sitting there talking about how come they can't make the same money that skinny girls do because people want to see skinny girls. They don't want to see fat people sitting there with all that jelly roll hanging out. All that flab coming off the leg. They can't even lift themselves on the daggone pole. You wait for the pole to break. That'd be the only reason to watch them. No, no, no. I'm big and beautiful and I'm sexy. No, you're not. And instead of focusing, if you're not going to take better care of yourself, then focus on having a good personality. Focus on being a good cook. Focus on being a good mother. Focus on helping a man in whatever business he is so he can appreciate that. And that'll outweigh the fact that some young 20-year-old with a firm body gonna come take your man from you. That's what you should be focusing on. Making sure that you can still compete. But instead you want to lay around and you wonder why the man don't want to do nothing for you. You wonder why the man go from house to house. You wonder why any young, dumb person can come take your husband. Because you lay around and eat bonbons all day. Lay around and complain and moan. Instead of being a help to your daggone husband. Instead of being an actual mate. You want to sit around and try and make people have to compensate for what you lack. But that's what's being done right now. That's what's being done right now. And I guarantee you, there's going to be somebody coming in. Brother Derrick sitting there, he fat, and he talking about fat women. God darn it, I am fat. And I know I'm ugly. But I got personality. I got a voice. I got something to say. And that covers all of that. And if you can't see through the superficial stuff that come out your mouth, we know you're not going to heaven. What make you think God and Jesus want to sit there and listen to you sit there and be complaining? We just sitting here singing all day. All we do is sit here and sing. I'm tired of this. I want to see somebody strip. I want to see somebody fight. I want to see something, and there ain't no drama up here. It's boring. I wish I would have went to hell. Why the hell you bring me here? All we do is sing and dance. There ain't nobody sick. Everybody perfect. I can't make fun of nobody. I got to actually carry my own weight because we all the same. And I can't slack up. And I can't complain. And I can't moan. I'm not happy here. Send me to the other place. Throw me in the furnace, goddammit. I can't take this. I can't live like this. Everybody perfect. I can't make fun of nobody. Now I look bad because everybody else is doing well, and I'm sitting here. We all the same, and yet I'm not the same. I can't keep up with them. They so cheery and happy all the damn time. I want to be mad. I want to complain. There ain't nothing here to complain about. Everything is too perfect. That's why you're not going. You really think God wants you up there with him? Doing all that moaning, making all them excuses. Really? When somebody come by and say, hey, you know, we coming and have dance and prayer service at 10 o'clock. Where was you? Oh, well, you know, I wasn't feeling well. That's not an excuse. Well, you know, my back was hurting. That's not an excuse. Well, you know, I had a headache and I just didn't feel like that. It's not an excuse. The river of life going to be right there. All you need to do is take a drink. It make you brand new. You could break your leg and take a sip from that river of life and you renewed. You won't have an excuse. To those of you who spend your whole life making excuses as to why you can't do nothing, you won't have nothing to complain about. You won't have nothing to complain about. And every one of your faults is going to be right there for everybody to see. You can't hide behind nobody else. Well, you know, I might smoke crack, okay? But it's cereal at the house. It's a couple Twinkies there for the kids. But that woman right there, her cupboard is bare. She ain't got nothing for her kids to eat. See, I'm better than her because my kids got some Twinkies to eat. I'm better than her because there's some cereal in my cupboard and some milk in the refrigerator. So don't pick on me. Go pick on her. Both of you messed up. She just further along. She's you in a couple years. But now I'm doing better than her. God darn it. My kids eat. You just a year or two from her. She's just further along than you are. And if you don't stop, you're going to be her. No, I'm not. I'm better than her, and you can't tell me different. I'm doing good. I still manage to go to work every day. It's food in the refrigerator for the kids. They got books and they got clothes to wear. That woman kids got holes in them. That's going to be you in 2 years. No, it ain't. And then 2 years later, she worse than them. Y'all understand? Is this a libtard channel, or are we just making fun of hillbillies? Some guys are freaks like that and want a woman with a little extra. This guy must have drank a significant amount of Hennessy. He's on one. Do you believe God wants you to have a woman who is subservient to you, and that nobody wants thick ladies or thick strippers? To be more specific, you remind me of T1 Jackson. He's an ex-convict turned motivational speaker, life coach. BW, do some research. Just type in Brother Derrick on YouTube. I got 24 channels. Type in Brother Derrick on YouTube. Go watch some of my videos and then come back and ask questions. Do some research. First off, God wants you to have a woman that's a virgin. God wants a woman to be submissive to a man because that's what she was created for. But ever since women have been created, and this is the truth, go look it up. Ever since the beginning, women have always been trying to prove that they better than a man. They won't stay in their rightful place. That's why Eve took that apple. And she took the apple and she went and made sure that Adam took it. The devil knew not to go to Adam because Adam would have said, God said don't eat from that tree. He went to the weaker vessel. The one who was in the secondary position, who didn't want to stay there. And that's been women all throughout history. You don't want to be secondary. You want to be in control. Well, you've been in control for the black community for the past 30 years. And look at what you done. Look at these kids today. That's the proof that you're not doing it God's way. Now, you can sit here all you want, but answer that question. Look at the kids today that's been raised by women. Look at them. They mama's boys. Some of them look more like girls than the girls do. The men don't run the show. They lay up under the woman titty. The woman run the show. God didn't design her to run the show. But you're going to listen to the devil. You're going to listen to what he says. Because 9 times out of 10, if you got a father, you got a mother that has a boy and a girl, and they only a year apart, and it's time to get a snack, and you make them a milkshake, if you put more in the girl's cup than you put in the boy's cup, the boys will notice it. Most of them will just take the cup and go. But not the women. Oh no, he got more than me. You're trying to say that he's worth more than me. No, you're going to put the same amount of cup in my cup. If you got 2 teenagers You got a 17-year-old boy and you got a 16-year-old girl. And Jay-Z having a concert in the next city over. And the son say, hey, I want to go to the concert. Father say, I'd rather you not go because it's out of state. Well, you raised me responsibly. I want to go to the concert and come right back. And the father reluctantly says, okay, go ahead. The 16-year-old girl comes and said, I want to go to the Mary J. Blige concert. It's another state away also. Well, who else is there? Well, it's Mary J. Blige and some other rappers, and father gonna say, no, I don't think you should go. What do you mean, Dad? You letting him go? He's not going to bring me back any babies in this house. I don't feel comfortable letting you go a state away. I don't think a young lady should be doing that. I'm just as good as he is, man. You're more apt to get in danger and in trouble than he is. The people you're going with is not trustworthy. I don't think you should do it. You know what? The girl gonna go off the window and go anyway. And hopefully nothing happens to her. Hopefully she don't get raped. Hopefully she don't get kidnapped. Hopefully she don't come back pregnant. I haven't said anything that y'all haven't seen with your own eyes. Anything. You said, I think the story of Adam and Eve is actually about the human species coming into consciousness. Actually, it's a story of humans coming into consciousness and how our soul struggles with the knowledge of good and evil. And that's why we need the word of God to guide our soul back to a pure place like it. When you said I think, I told you, you don't say I think or I feel in this chat. You should have said I know. You said I think. That means a thought you had. What's behind that thought? Because you keep saying the word consciousness. You from the consciousness community? With them fake pro-blacks? Is that where you're from? Because you say I'm misinterpreting. I'm telling you what I'm saying is dead on. Show me something different. Give me a scripture that says anything I've said that contradicts it. We'll go look it up. I'll put it in front of everybody and we'll just dissect it. I stand behind what I said. I think you're full of stuff. I told you, don't say I think and don't feel in my chat. You tell us what you know. Now, what do you know about the story of Adam and Eve? I told you what I know. I don't tell you what I think. I tell you what I know. And you can't dissect anything I said. Because all you got to do is go look at the feminist movement. Go look at the feminist movement. We sit here and watch videos of these lady cops and lady firefighters getting thrown around. They ain't got no business being there. I stand here and I say it. When I ain't got to say it, I show it. Women getting thrown around like rag dolls. But they can do the job just as good as a man can. I ain't got to sit here and lie. I can show you the video. They get thrown around like rag dolls. I can back up what I say. So back up what you just said. I can back up what I say. Feminists are terrible. They divide. They divide. They tell you, you better than the man. I don't care what the Bible says. You're better. You're supposed to work in conjunction with the man. But women are being taught that they're better than the man, that they don't need the man. Look at the black community, especially in our inner cities. Look. When we had Jim Crow, the family was stronger. We had businesses. We were doing better. We just had to worry about the people in the hoods coming around. We had to make sure we wasn't alone at night on the street. But basically, we were doing, other than that, we were doing better than we doing now. For all the people that got the good jobs now. For all the people that's going to the nice colleges now. We were doing better back then because we had our own. Now we so integrated, we ain't got nothing. And now our families are destroyed because they're supposed to be a father and a mother. And the child supposed to learn emotion and compassion from the mother. And they supposed to learn logic and leadership and strong directional skills from the man. But now there's no man in the home. And all the kids is just getting the emotional side. And that's why they so emotional. It makes me want to cry when I see a young man sounding like a daggone seal. And I'm telling you, you better do what I say. I do. Why would a young man in my day wouldn't do that? He would get beat up and be called a sissy. But it's acceptable today. You got men going around that got longer hair than women do. You got young men walking around with makeup on. That wouldn't happen in my day. We'd have beat the crap out of him. What the hell wrong with you, boy? We would have beat the crap out you. You got men that want to be women because they see the power structure is not the male. The power structure is the female. And you got men that want to be the women. And you got men that's subservient to the women. And that's why the relationships don't last. Because sooner or later, the real male's going to come out. No matter how much you try to quench it by raising them, sooner or later, it's going to come out. And that's where you get the violence from. And that's why nobody gets married and why nobody can stay together. And why it's relationship to relationship to relationship. Because a person is going to do what they designed to do no matter how much you squash it. The same way you can't take a wild animal and domesticate it. Eventually, it's going to turn on you and tear you up. And that's what's happening in our communities. That's why so much violence. You make somebody feel like they worthless. You sorry, just like your dad. You ain't going to be nothing just like your dad. And guess what? They be nothing. And when you tell them, see, I told you, you do just like your dad, they go, uh-huh. So they ain't trying to excel. They ain't trying to do nothing. Because you told them from the get-go they wasn't nothing. But when they go out into the street, they think they not nothing. They going to think the next man ain't nothing. And every word you hear, every song you hear, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to beat you up. I'm going to take what you got. Why? I don't respect you. I don't respect myself. I don't see no worth in me. Why I got a problem put my hands on you? I don't value you. I don't value you at all. You do realize, BW, that if Eve had got an apple from the tree of life, that she'd still be alive today, right? You do realize that, right? If she had bitten off the tree of life, she would be here today. Her and Adam. And everybody else. But nobody died. You realize that, right? You do realize that, right? Because how come the devil didn't tell them to eat from the tree of life. The devil wanted them dead. And that's why God didn't kill them right away. They lived 900 and something years. You know they had to hurt the devil. You said they would die. Well, they did die. They lived 900 and something years. I didn't say when. But see, when you say die, that doesn't mean the same. Dying on earth is different than the second death when you get thrown into the furnace of fire. That's the real death. Because see, the body will die, but the spirit lives on. What we focus on is, where is the spirit going, BW? Where is the spirit going? And see, you're going to say Eve as a metaphor. You're going to defend Eve. And this is my point. Why is it that somebody always want to simp for the woman when they do wrong? Who is that from? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Cancel that. It's not, okay. We don't want that. We want animes. My bad. Let me show you something. This is what we focus on. Do you see this? Let me pause it. Do you see that, BW? This is what we focus on. I want you to take a look here. The world. This is us down here on earth, right? The people that are saved, when they die, you either go through this narrow gate and make it into paradise. That's where you go. Don't worry about your body no more. Your body is nothing but a shell. It's just going to rot and get ate by the maggots and the worms. But you either go through this narrow gate, see how narrow it is to get into paradise? Or you come down here to this wide gate. Look how wide, look how open it is. Why so wide? Because so many people are going. And you go into torments. Or I call it baby hell. And you sit down here on slow burn until Judgment Day. But this is where you go when you die. You go here or you go here. And right now, 95% of the people walking this alive today, if everything stopped, they going right here. Say it was another planet hit us and killed us all. 95% of the people going right here. But let's continue. Let's continue to the next picture here. Hold on. All right, now we're back. So when you die, you either go to paradise. Look how narrow that gate is. This is the fixed gulf. You can't go between the two. You can go to the edge and look up. They can go to the edge and look down, but you can't cross. Nobody can cross. Right? But look where you go. Judgment Day. The rewarded go to heaven. The condemned get thrown into the lake of the furnace of fire. We trying to worry about what we doing right here on earth, so that at death, where do you go? Do you go through this narrow gate and make it to paradise? Look how narrow that gate is. Or do you come down here to the wide gate and wind up in torments? Then, depending on how long it takes for Jesus to come back, you're going to sit down here on a slow burn. Okay? You're going to sit down here on a slow burn. No, you can't. You can't take nothing with you. That's why ain't nothing down here worth any good. But now, do you want to be on Judgment Day? Do you want to be rewarded, or do you want to be condemned? This is what we fight for. This is what we fight for. Where do you want to be? There's only two ways you can go. Get to know Jesus so you can get to God and get here, or keep following what the devil wants you to do and wind up down here. It's one or the other. There ain't no in between. So I think and I feel ain't going to stop nothing from happening here. You either going there or you're going there. Where do you want to go? Singing and hallelujah and whole glory, all of that ain't got nothing to do with it. You going to one of them two places. Where do you want to go? What do you want out of life?
What's going on, guys? It's Jimmy here with your second stimulus check update and third stimulus check.
Oh, I got to back out of there. Here we go. You said it's being condemned really that bad. Well, we have an example of it. I showed this the other day. Hope I'm spelling this right. So let's go. Y'all ready? Person asked the question. Let's go. There was a rich man who was dressed in purple and fine linen and lived in luxury every day. At his gate was laid a beggar named Lazarus, covered with sores and longing to eat what fell from the rich man's table. Even the dogs came and licked his sores. The time came when the beggar died, and the angels carried him to Abraham's side. The rich man also died and was buried in Hades, where he was in torment. He looked up and saw Abraham far away with Lazarus by his side. So he called to him, Father Abraham, have pity on me and send Lazarus to dip the tip of his finger in water and cool my tongue, because I am in agony in this fire. Now, I want you to understand something. Even the dogs came and licked his sores, longing to eat what fell from the rich man's table. You telling me it's that bad down there that you willing to lick the tip of somebody's finger who you know that the dogs have licked on him, that you know the man longed to eat what fall from your table and hit the ground? You that damn hot, you that much in agony that you want to take the tip of his finger. You would lick the tip of his finger. Are you listening, BW? A man that lay outside your gate. A man that after you eat and go inside the house, come out and try to find crumbs that you made have dropped from your table on the ground and eat them. A man who the dogs lick on all day. You are in that much agony that you would lick the fingertip of this person just for a drop of water. Let that marinate. But since we're here, let's keep going. Father Abraham, have pity on me and send Lazarus to dip the tip of his finger in water and cool my tongue, because I am in agony in this fire. But Abraham replied, Son, remember that in your lifetime you received your good things, while Lazarus received bad things. But now he is comforted here, and you are in agony. And besides all this, between us and you is a great chasm, has been set in place, so that those who want to go from here, you cannot, nor can anyone cross over from there to us. That's the chasm that I showed you. He answered, Then I beg you, Father, send Lazarus to my family, for I have 5 brothers, Let him warn them, so they will not also come to this place of torment. Abraham replied, They have Moses and the prophets. Let them listen to them. No, Father Abraham, he said, but if someone from the dead goes to them, they will repent. Abraham said to them, if they did not listen to Moses and the prophets, they will not be convinced, even if someone rises from the dead. So you got a rich man who had 5 other brothers, and he didn't want them to experience what he was going through. So you say it sounds better than Venezuela. All right, well, then go ahead and deal with it. And have fun. Go ahead and have fun. Amen. Now FedEx was saying that their package was coming today. They just sent me a message at 3:00 saying your package is on its way. It'll be here Thursday, the 7th. All right. So what's the tracking number so I can bookmark it? What's the tracking number? No, this is for the washer that I ordered. Where's the tracking number? There it is. Copy. Okay. Now, let's go to Hangouts and me and Chung Lee went in on it. Let me send it to her. Is that a tracking number? Yeah, okay. All right. No, it's a washer. But hold on, I'll show you. I gotta go to the bathroom. Let me play the rest of this song. Be right back.
Yeah. I'm about ready to put it down. I know y'all can't stand to hear my sound, and that's why I keep doing it. Yeah. I know you're bobbing to this. There ain't no stopping this. Who else rocks like this? Don't know assist. This track is hot. My name is Dark in case you forgot. I got to do, I'm just too loud. Business picks up when I arrive. I'm clean cut. I don't get down and dirty. I don't look over my shoulder. You punks can't hurt me. In a battle, my talent never deserts me. You like what the man's doing over in Afghanistan. That place looks nasty. I sure hope they don't draft me. Her timber level live in infamy. I'm just glad I don't live in New York or D.C. I ain't never been on an airplane, and if you do, then you're insane. The same for a boat. People do whatever how do they cope? If you start babbling, they seem like I'm grabbing you. When it comes to music, I'm like a mad dog, gobbling up MCs like a hog. Yo, I'm a glutton. When it comes to this, I'm pain. No matter who I'm messed up with, the outcome's always the same. Me on top, my trash will never stop. There's too much nonsense in this game. If I don't make it, I still won't change. One note, not one lyric. Who cares whether or not you want to hear it? Something needs to be said. I'm saying it. In the toughest hoods, I'm playing it. It should be on everyone's playlist. If you don't agree, yo, mind your business. I don't go to clubs, mind your business. I don't do no drugs, mind your business. The gritty stuff you love, I want no part of. Yo, mind your business, mind your business. Yeah. I was up born this way different. Some say I'm gifted, some say I need to get with it. Hustle in the corners, put in work. Stay away from the church, you can time in jail. That's
Hey, I thought a different song was gonna come on. That's not what I wanted to hear. I wanted a feel-good song. I want you.
to want me, for me. Girl, why can't you see? Yo, no AC, I'm feeling the heat, but I'm feeling my beat, driving solo, flipping off the old folks who drive too slow. I need to breathe, so I hit the belt weight 265. Now I feel alive. Let's get to work. I need to make some money. But this back to cracking loose, but he ain't funny. I'm hoping to come across 100. No, I'm just kidding. I'm a taking man. In a year I'm married, man. If things work out, I keep it real, see, that's what I'm about. It's 6 hours later and my pockets are stuck. I call my boy Tim, but he ain't home. I call my brother, but the phone is busy. So I wait till my girl gets off work. Because her feet hurt, so I get it something to grub on. I want to get my hug on, want to get my love on. Girl, it's you I'm wanting, but you're fronting. You never want to be nothing, so I back away and re-enter the fray. I offer you a massage, now you're heating up. Your body's good to my touch. I'm fishing for your hot spot. Admit it, I got the drop, but you your stop. No sex, no marriage. You want the ring or with the horse and carriage. Religion, I respect that. I understand your demand, but you're too shape, too frigid. It took 9 months to get to a digit. Girl, I want you.
I want you
to want me.
To want me.
For me.
For me.
I want you.
I want you
to want me.
To want me.
For me.
For me.
I want you to want me. For me.
Just for me.
Girl, why can't you see?
Can't you see?
It can be.
It can be.
Just you and me.
And me. It can be.
I want you to want me. For me.
Just for me.
Why don't you love me? Aren't I good in the slack? When you're in a jam, you know I got your back. You say you want me. Stop saying it. Show it. With your actions, put in some effort, then I might know it. You take our relationship for granted. You put me on.
Are you independent or do you want to smother?
I want you
to want me.
To want me. For me.
For me.
I want you.
I want you
to want me.
To want me.
For me.
For me.
Why can't you see? It could be you and me.
Can't you
me
see? It can be you and me.
I can't remember what I was thinking of, but the moment I saw you, it was a moment of love. When I saw you there looking all pretty and fine, I knew right then and there I had to make you mine. But you feel the same way. Sometimes I wonder. When we kiss, do you feel the same thunder? I hope you do, but you get no clue. You show no emotion, girl. You got me open. That's a fact. You got all my attention, but I get nothing back. I know you inexperienced. Is that it? Doesn't matter, girl. You'll get a grip. I'll teach you. Just be yourself. I want you and no one else. Can take me away from you, so come on, let's play. And remember, I want you to want me. For me. I want you to want me.
To want me.
For me.
For me. Just for me.
I want you
to
want me.
To want me.
For me.
For me. Just for me.
Are you blind, girl? Why can't you see? It could be just you
Can't
and me.
you see?
I will tell the world I'm out there on the feet of the eye.
It could be.
Just to be with you, you know what I'm saying?
You and me.
I want you
to want me.
To want me. For me.
For me, just for me.
This goes out to someone very special.
Can't you see?
You in the back of the cab or sedan, whatever.
Come on now.
Driving.
Come on.
Like I always say. Every day I pick up the paper and I read the dictionary. How about you first? Y'all keep doing what you're doing. You got 1 foot in the grave, 1 foot in the system. I know you don't want to hear it, so don't listen. But don't stop fixing when you get locked up. You know what I'm saying? Go there, roll. Suckers.
One more time. I want you to want me. For me, just for me. Girl, why can't you see? Can't you see? It can be just you and me. It can be. I want you to want me. For me, just for me. Now, I might not be the best performer, but that's how a love song should be. That was a love song. That's how a love song should be. And you can hear me clearly explain what I wasn't getting out of the relationship. Now, in the beginning, I'm trying to get in the girl pants. But when she says, no sex until marriage, we went away from that. And we actually talked about what we really needed. What I really needed from her. You're not telling me. Something as simple as, what's your favorite color? Why is it that all you seem interested in is your brother? I want to know about you. What do you like? What are your hopes? What are your dreams? Stop telling me about other people. It's like your whole personality is built on other people. I want to get to know you. I'm not trying to get with them other people. I'm trying to make a connection with you. Even this song, nobody likes this song. Nobody. When I say nobody, I mean nobody likes this song. But I love it because it's the truth.
Rodero.
And most songs should be like this. We should tell the truth. See, we lie to people until we can get them.
Look at this people make some
Then we show who we are. I'm telling you from the get-go.
Yo,
Listen to the
I ain't
lyrics.
got no baby's mama. Don't want the drama. Don't want to have a brat with a hood rat. I want to love a woman I could be proud of. Yo, I'm around the one, a nice lady that I track the films that are shady, low down and clueless, ignorant, masculine, and useless. I understand the opposites attract, but I always catch the ones that are dirty, fat, and black. Head never done, filthy press on nails, dressing like a bum straight out of jail, oversized sweatshirts, tight jeans, using street slang like you know what I'm saying, you know what I mean. I assume these phrases emphasize the point while she brags about her exploits in the joint, or the days when she used to get high, or her journals on how many guys in between her thighs, or her tattoos of her little boos or their followers who released in a decade or two. Talking about child support from these zeros. One's got life, the other's on death row. Yo, I want a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, who has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. People tell me that the right one will come along, but the ones that come along are always wrong. And tell me, am I finicky, too damn picky to want someone mellow like me, quiet like me, someone who will stimulate my mind, a woman who's sexy and kind, who longs for romantic strolls, no piercings in their nose, no weird hair colors, who's happy to spend quality time with each other, sharing our dreams, being realistic, not letting materialistic
This
possession
is 25 years
become
ago.
our obsession, but realizing that life is a variable asset. Making wise decisions so that we have no regrets, openly expressing our views with no hesitation, and intensity of our love making will produce an afterglow that everyone will know the power of our union.
We'll be blessed like Holy Communion.
Two bodies coming together, not carrying up the world in, suspended by the act of sharing mutual orgasms. No need to fake, no need to take five. Passion is the potion for our locomotion, the fuel of our monogamy, erasing the monotony of living in this mixed up world. Where are you? I'm waiting for you, girl. I want a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, who has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. Yeah. Someone said that they need one mic. Well, I need one night with the right female. Someone who makes our pale in comparison, not look at the way they carry themselves, confident but not stuck up like a Southern belle, or ignorant like a ghetto chick. They don't attract me at all, not even a little bit. The way gets easy is dressed, the way get cheesy is jeans. The girl in my jeans will be sexy yet classy. Have a lead like a mean, not crass and nasty. I know y'all in the back seat are laughing at me, but you feel what I'm saying. You get tired of laying up with anything as long as it's breathing, especially when you reach your goals. People around gets old, it's gonna happen. When that child support starts sapping your pay, or another man is tapping your baby's booty, telling them what to do. This may sound aloof, but I'm bringing the truth. I want to marry the woman of my child, be there in the home while they are growing up, looking out for them when they're blowing up. You all might think I'm dreaming, but I keep searching, scheming for a woman who won't desert me, hurt me when things go wrong. A woman that's spiritually strong. Yo, I want a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. Yo, I'm searching for a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. This is Brodero, the one-man show. Once again, coming at you with something that I hope you can use in your life when you making that right choice. Don't just go for looks. Don't just go for money. Think with somebody who you can honestly spend the rest of your life with, who you can see having a future with. Because that's how you be happy. I'm out.
That's how I wrote it. I believe that's the French horn. That was the only sound on the keyboard that actually mimicked the sound. You said hit him with the moose call. But I wish I didn't leave that in so much. I let that play too long in the song. But that was the basis of the whole song. That was the basis of the whole song. Oh yeah, we haven't checked the CV numbers. That's one of my favorite things to do. Yeah, we've only been here 3 hours. We still got plenty of time left. Let's check the CV numbers. Y'all know how much I enjoy doing that. I mean, I shouldn't say that, but I try to make it fun for everybody. 21,579,641 cases of the CV. Deaths, 365. 664 people have fallen to this disease. And the Republicans act like, so what? So let's get to it, because y'all know that after the holidays, y'all know the people did their freaking on the New Year's. It takes 4 or 5 days for it to start popping up. So let's take a look, because y'all know California knows how to party in the city of LA, where they wish the CV and the gangs would just go away. I'm talking about California. California got 37,000 new cases today. They lost 433 people. They lost 433 people in California today. They got 1.4 million plus walking around infected. California, what happened to you? What happened to you? What happened to you, California? Texas, 31,646 new cases. They lost 277 people. But the disease is fake, right? They got 323,000 plus walking around infected with the CV right now. Florida, 15,431 new cases. They lost 110 people in Florida today. They got 619,000 people walking around that state infected. New York, 13,074 new cases. They lost 157 people today. They got 558,000 and a half almost walking around infected. Illinois, Chicago, 13,074 new cases today. They lost 157 people. 558, almost 500,000 infected. So more than 500,000 people walking around New York City infected. Illinois. We already done that. My bad. I got them. Sorry about that, y'all. Illinois, 6,839 new cases. They lost 150 people. They got 240,000 plus walking around. Ohio, 7,580. They lost 104 people today. They got 129,000 and a half infected right now. Georgia on my mind. I caught the midnight train to Georgia. They got 10,091 new cases today. They lost 101 people today in Georgia. And yet 2 million people voted for the Republicans in Georgia. They got 344,000 plus walking around infected. Pennsylvania, you might as well say they got 9,000 new cases today. By this time, 187 people died in Pennsylvania today. They got 191,500 walking around. Tennessee, Tennessee, 5,400 new cases today. They lost 99 people. They got 71,000 walking around. Tennessee, ain't nothing finer than the mountainsides of North Carolina. North Carolina, 5,285 new cases. They lost 55 people. They got 81,000 plus walking around right now infected. Arizona, 5,932 new cases. They lost 100. I'm sorry, I'm reading the wrong numbers. My bad. 5,932 new cases. They lost 253 people in Arizona. They got almost 500,000 people infected. New Jersey, 5,621 new cases. They lost 120 people today. They got almost 259,000 infected. Michigan, what up, though? 3,031 new cases. They lost 217 people today. They got 169,500 infected. Indiana, ooh-wee, somebody better find my hookah. They got 3,395 new cases. They lost 149 people. They got 169,500 walking around. Wisconsin, 3,403 new cases. They lost 95 people. They got almost 28,000 walking around. Missouri, or Missouri, how do you pronounce it? No stats. Minnesota, I said Minnesota, 1,573 new cases. They lost 18 people. They got 13,000 walking around. Massachusetts, 4,634 new cases. They lost 83 people. They got 79,500 walking around. Alabama, I said Alabama. Make sure I say that right. 5,500 new cases today. They lost 8 people. They got 172,500 infected right now. Virginia, 4,377. They lost 59 people. They got 335,000 infected. Colorado, 3,458 new cases. They lost 47 people today. They got 269,000 infected right now. Ain't nothing finer than the beaches of South Carolina. They got 2,601 new cases. They lost 14 people. They got 165,500 infected. Louisiana, 4,467 new cases. They lost 50 people. They got 55,000 infected right now. Oklahoma, 1,497 cases. They lost 19 people. They got 34,000 walking around. Ain't nobody caroling in my little state of Maryland. We got 1,956 new cases today. We lost 55 people. We got 274,000 walking around my little state. Quick Draw, McGraw, Utah. 3,300 218 new cases. They lost 7 people. They got 51,500 walking around. Iowa. 1,769 new cases. They lost 7 people also. They got 35,500 walking around. Oh, shucky ducky. It's Mitch McConnell, state of Kentucky. He got 1,700 new cases today. They lost 23 people. They got 240,500 infected. Washington State, 2,568. They lost 57 people. They got 149,000 walking around. Arkansas or Arkansas, how did you say it? The fake Kansas. They got 4,107 new cases. They lost 36 people, 24,500 walking around infected. Nevada, 2,423 new cases. They lost 29 people. They got 112,000 infected. Kansas, Dorothy in total must took the day off because they got no stats. Mississippi, you got M-I, crooked letter, I, crooked letter, I, humpback, I. Mississippi, they got 1,767 new cases. They lost 91 people. They got 38,000 infected. Connecticut or Connecticut. Where you get kit from cut? Anyway, 2,332 new cases. They lost 24 people today. They got 137,000 walking around. Nebraska has no stats. New Mexico. Let me say it again. New Mexico. New Mexico, 1,184 new cases. They lost 20 people today. They got 75,000 walking around. Idaho, 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 Idaho. 1,538 new cases. They lost 12 people. They got 81,000 walking around. Oregon, 1,035 new cases. They lost 44 people. They got no stats. South Dakota. I said South Dakota. They got 433 new cases. And they lost none. They got 6,000 people infected in South Dakota. Time to roll that R. We got Rhode Island. I'm going to do it again. We got to roll that R. We got Rhode Island. 1,144 new cases. They lost 15 people today. They got 86,000 people infected. North Dakota, 254 new cases. They lost 17 people. They got almost 1,900 infected. West Virginia, 1,276. They lost 46 people. They got 27,000 people infected. Montana, get me a banana and let's watch Tito Santana. They got 714 new cases. They lost 30 people. They got 5,000 walking around. Delaware. I said Delaware. Delaware, 767 new cases. They lost 10 people. No active stats. New Hampshire, 664 new cases. They lost 11 people. They got 6,400 walking around. Alaska, they got 194 new cases today, and they lost none. No active stats. Wyoming, 322 new cases. They lost 26 people. They got 1,500 walking around. District of Columbia, 262 new cases, and they only lost 4. They got 8,028 people infected. It's a pain to live in Maine. It's so mundane to live in Maine. It's so snoring, it'll have you. Oh, I said it wrong. It's so boring, it'll have you snoring. It's such a pain to live in Maine. Maine, 597 new cases. They lost 9 people. They got 14,500 walking around. Hawaii. Hawaii, 123 new cases, and they lost 9. They got 8,700 people walking around the island infected. Vermont, dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bernie Sanders, Vermont, 165 new cases. They lost 5 people. They got 2,400 walking around. Time to roll that R again. I said, Puerto Rico. Let me try that again. I said, Puerto Rico. One more time. We got to roll that R. I said, Puerto Rico. 747 new cases. They lost 7 people. They got 64,500 walking around. The island of Guam, United States territory. They picked up 13 cases today, and they lost 9. They got 102 people walking around the island. United States Virgin Islands. They picked up 28 cases today, and they lost 9. They got 104 walking around the island. No stats for the Maria Islands. American Samoa. They don't have no stats. U.S. military, no stats. Veteran Affairs, 1,429. They lost 137. We lost 137 veterans today, y'all. And it's almost 12,000 of them still infected. Federal prisoners, we got 828 new cases. And they lost 1 in the federal prison system. We got 8,000 of them infected. Navajo Nation. The Navajo Nation. 137 new cases. They lost 15 people, and they got 10,500 walking around. And I believe that's it. 21,579,641 people infected with the CV. New cases today, 226,593. Total deaths so far, 365,664. How many people died today? 3,543 people died in our United States today. Total recovered. No one want the recovery. We want the active cases. How many people are walking around the United States that we know of that are infected? 8,351,761 people are walking around this country right now infected. But 226,000 new cases, and we lost 3,500 people today to the CV, and the Republicans are ignoring it. They not doing nothing about it. Trump pretended don't exist, and they don't want to give us no help out here. 3,543 people have died. I'm sure that $2,000 could help bury some of these people, Mitch McConnell. Huh? Let me check the stats here. What's going on here? You live in California. Nia said, speaking of California, Dr. Dre suffered an aneurysm yesterday. Oh, Lord. BW says it's not too bad. Everyone's still living life like normal here in California. Yeah, that's why your number's so high. He said, everyone in my house is sick with it, but I'm fine. No symptoms. Kind of weak virus. He said 102 people die in traffic accidents a day. You're going to say never drive your car again. You know something? BW, when people say silly stuff like that, you have a choice to get in your car and drive, right? Somebody can walk by and breathe on you, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's not a choice. If you get cancer, it's probably hereditary, or you smoked cigarettes or worked in the mine or something. You've done something to get that. Somebody can just walk by you. You can come where somebody just been. You can touch a doorknob, push a doorbell, hit an elevator button, and touch your face and get it. That ain't the same thing. You knowingly have a risk. You know, if you smoke cigarettes, you might get lung cancer. You smoke weed, you might get lung cancer. If you drink alcohol too much, you might get liver cancer. These are things that you know about. You understand the risk. But just walking outside, and you can get sick and die. Just walking in a room, you can get sick and die. You walk with somebody that has it, just walk that, and you can die. You haven't done anything to deserve it. You know what I mean? It's like you don't have a right or a decision. It's different. You know, if your mom had breast cancer, there's a chance you're going to get breast cancer, you know, that's hereditary. But this is something that's by choice. The fact that people pretend it's nothing, and then when they come down with it, they would cry and moan. You know, you have a choice. And some things you do and some things you don't. But social distancing helps. Wearing a mask helps. Not touching your face until you can wash your hands with hand sanitizer. These things help. Stop kissing and hugging or freaking on people. This helps. There are things you can do to stop it, to prevent it. But when you sit there and say that it's no different than getting in the car, you ain't got to get in the car. You can take the bus. Most people don't die in bus accidents. You can take the bus, you ain't got to take the car. But you got the option to get behind that wheel. You have the option, the choice. You can have your window open. Somebody can walk by and be outside talking for a minute, and the CV can come through the window and get you. It's different. And you say the numbers are weak. Why is it that California has always been 1 or 2? It's always been 1 or 2. At least New York went from 1 to 5. New Jersey went from number 2 to number 12. How come California has always been right there? You live in California. What are people doing? They still going to the beaches? They still hugging and kissing on each other? They still freaking on each other at the club? The fact that y'all got 1.5 million people infected right now. There are whole countries that don't have 1 million cases of CV. Y'all realize that, right? There are whole countries that don't have 1 million. Y'all are one state. Y'all are one state. But see, it's people like you to say, oh, weak numbers, don't pay it no mind. That's why y'all always number 1 and number 2. That cavalier attitude. I remember the concern I had because we are only 4 hours from New York, and D.C. is in between Virginia and Maryland. So a lot of people are going to travel from D.C. to New York, back and forth. And so I knew we were going to be high. And we were high. But I watched Indiana passes. I watched North Carolina passes. I watched South Carolina passes. I watched Georgia pass. I watched all these places passes when we were up there, number 8, number 9. But our governor clamped down, and we had a stay-at-home order. And everybody, I ain't staying at home and doing this mess, but the people that stayed at home brought us down in the list. And we started seeing places like Indiana, North and South Carolina, who were all the way at the bottom. They started creeping up. We watched Chicago, who was low. We watched Minnesota. Before the rise, they were low. We watched them creep up. I remember Michigan. We was higher than Michigan was. I watched them creep up. All them states have surpassed us. Why is that? Because people are lackadaisical. People think, oh, it ain't nothing like you just said this week. And I sat there and watched all them states pass us by. I watched all those states just pass us by. But like I said, no. No! What'd I say, Davey? I said no. No. But what is it? What it is about them states that stay high? They don't come down. Florida, with all the old people in Florida, why are the numbers staying so high? Don't the old people have a sense to stay in the house? Do you have to go out there and give them the beach? I'm just asking. We make choices, and our choices decide what happens. When somebody say, I don't think I should have to wear a mask, I say, I don't think you should come outside. Well, I don't care what you think. Why you think I care what you think? But I know if you come outside without a mask, there's a good chance you're going to get the CV. And you're going to spread it around. Because you want to do what you want to do. You want to do what you want. You don't care about other people. You just want to do what you want to do. The same way Mitch McConnell said, I don't think you need no help. I come outside, everything look good. So it should look good in your area. So y'all all right. Y'all don't need no money. But they sure made sure that they overrid Trump's veto on that military bill. They made sure that they got their money. They got their hand out. They got their greased palm by all those people that make the tanks for the military and make all the guns and the bullets. They made sure they got their money. They won't let you get no money, but they getting theirs. They went against their own president to make sure they get their money. But they don't want to give you a dime of your own money. Somebody talk to me, please. I'll listen. Anybody? Somebody asked me a question earlier. What was I talking about? Let me show y'all real quick. I want to check on his progress too. We're talking about this. It was 110.76. It was the cheapest one I could find for the size. Y'all can see it's in transit, family. It's coming from New Jersey. They say it'll be here Thursday. So yay. Now this is what I'm talking about. It's a mini washing machine. Cause right now in my building it's only one washer and one dryer, and y'all see how nasty it is down there. So I basically just hand wash. Now I got two of those washers. I put one on each side of the tub, and I put the detergent in there and the water. Then I put the clothes in there. I swirl them around a little bit, and then I walk away. And they do the same thing a dryer do. They spin the clothes and spin the water and everything. But now we got the real deal of Vander Holyfield. This is the real deal right here. It's a 17-pound washer. So you wash on this side, right? And then you take the clothes out and you put them on this side, and then you can spin dry them. And then you hang them up, so you ain't got to wring them out. So that right there, I mean, this thing was $110, and that's a lot of money to me. Some of y'all is nothing. But I appreciate Chung Lee helping me to get it. But that's gonna take a lot of the it's gonna take a lot of the pressure out of washing, and I don't have to go down there and that nasty room. Huh? I don't like to be on that side of the building. But the fact that I can just put the clothes in there, and you can't put a lot in there, but if I can put a jeans, some pairs of shirts, some underwear, and a mask, let them wash, take that out, put it on the spin side, put another pair of jeans in there, put another pair of pants in there, put a shirt in there, and then when they come out, I can start, when the spin gets dry, I can hang them up, and there ain't gonna be no water dripping, so I can hang them anywhere. That's the biggest thing. And then you put that next batch in the spin, you throw the next batch in the washer, and rather than, it's only gonna take, half an hour to do a load instead of taking, 3 hours. Cause I put a load in the tub and I ran the washers, and then I fell asleep, and that was at like 8 something. So I'm gonna have to go in there, and I'm gonna run it again. Now I'm gonna go ahead and rinse them, but I'm gonna leave the 2 washers in there because they also can spin and they can bubble and they can make sure the detergent come out of there. And I'll rinse it twice, and then I gotta wring them out. I gotta wring them out, shake them, and then hang them up. That's why I said the machine takes the work out of that. So it's worth it to me. Some of y'all might say, maybe you shouldn't have got it. You said it's not showing on the screen? Well, what do we? Oh, that's why. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. Thank you, Nia. Can y'all see it now? Let me show y'all. Now see, I have 2 of these already. See the part right there? That's a mini washer. It spins, it bubbles, it circulates the soap. It even has a vibration on there to vibrate the soil to come out. And it's loud too. And I mean, the vibration make the whole house go. It's powerful. And like I said, you had a hose, you fill it up. That's why I say I'm gonna sit it right in the bathtub and let it run. And then when I got a shower, I'll take it out and sit it to the side. And then when I get done, I'll put it back so it'll stay in the shower. I could put it in the kitchen, but I want to keep it in the bathtub. And that way I ain't got to worry about no water spilling out or anything. You know what I mean? Gotta have respect for the neighbors. Like I said, this is the drier part right there. Davey, go sit down, man. You can't be that hard up for attention. So we definitely gonna looking fun for that. If anybody see any deals on Tide detergent, I normally buy the cheapest thing I see. I ain't gonna try and front. Baby, go sit down, man. I just patted you. Go find something to do. See him on my show. And like I said, y'all, it bombed tonight, but I think I gotta figure out, because I'm gonna try and switch it. I'm using it on the external sound card. I might put the microphone on the computer because it didn't work like I thought it would. We got kind of let down tonight. I don't know if it's too close to me. First off, my neck is too fat. I wonder if I switch it. See, you supposed to wear this, instead of clipping it on and having that wire come down, it's Bluetooth. So you supposed to be able to put it around your neck. But my neck's so fat that it don't fit around my neck like it's supposed to. So that's problem number one. But matter of fact, you know what? Let me put some music on, and I'm actually going to try and switch it and see if it helps. I got so many videos downloaded, and we ain't seen none of them yet. But I can always save them for tomorrow. Let's play something real quick. Let me switch.
Yeah, Brodero.
Are the headphones ready?
The one man show. The one man. And you can't control the flow
I think they're ready.
of the one man show.
You can't control the flow of the rotor straight loco.
Yeah.
You can't control the flow of the bro, the straight loco. You get crazy with the one man show. You can't control the flow of the bro, the straight
Actually, just
loco.
bring the whole thing.
You get crazy with the one man show.
You're getting crazy with the one man show. Let's get to it.
Drop it then. You can't control the flow of the boat, the straight loco, so act like you know. The big show bringing it to you. Glue in your ear, rewind my song, play it again and again to my message into your brain. I keep it plain and simple. I only got one dip with no pimples or acne. So what it be? How's it going? How you doing out there? I really don't care. All eyes on me. My tracks are free. I don't charge a fee. This is talent on loan from God. I drop more bombs than the terrorists who follow Islam. If it's beat you lacking, look no further. I'm racking and stacking tracks daily. You sound bitter, really? Then put your money where your mouth is, kid. I'm too hardcore for sure, bitch. I tell it the way it is. I don't gush. I push what you need. What you don't want to hear. That's why you sucker feel a brother who styles smaller than swarm like an overprotective mother with a sick baby in her arms. You can't control the flow of the boat straight loco. You can't control the flow of the boat straight loco. You get crazy with the one man show. Yo, you can't control the flow of the boat straight loco. You get crazy with the one man show.
Alright. Microphone is
The
on.
one man
Now,
show.
we're going to take the projector. Set that second verse up.
I'm not a rhyme sayer. I'm an MC slayer. So remote, I should have been born in the Himalayas. Why they brothers don't speak when we pass each other on the street? Each person is unique with something different to offer. We don't look, we judge, we don't bother. Whatever happened to black power unity? Being involved in the community. Black people today are chasing a car or a high, letting light pass them by. And you wonder why I keep to myself? You can't show me love when you don't love yourself. Moving on. The mic is warmed up, the track goes out to those who think I suck. Well, you can lick the hairs off my nuts. I piss on that bitch area. Look so tough in a casket or in prison collars. You punks ain't somebody must have wrote the Bible. How can a thug be an idol, a role model?
What did I do?
Women nowadays do more bitching than switching. How can you call yourself a man bitch stuck up under any woman? Y'all fellas need to demand respect. Make her hand over her paycheck. Shut up, I'm not being second. I'm being real. When I see a lady cop, I want to cop a feel. You dig what I'm saying? You can't control the flow of the one man show. I'm straight loco.
Microphone
You can't control the
is already set up.
Straight loco. You get crazy. With the one man show. Ain't like you know, bro. I get down like Edgar Allan Poe. Cook the raven never more. Raise your hand if you're sure. Raise your hand if you're poor. I'm breaking out my pad and pen. I ain't for that freestyling. I say I can power my lyrics in conjunction. So they function and gel with musical composition. Spinning color built up to the song I grew up with. Don't like it? Well, get a grip. Something like you, I flip. Don't I pick you apart before you even start? Eat you like a shark, but you ain't got no heart, no substance, no stage presence. Tell me why I wanna be like you, act like you. You can guess my Rudy Poo candy, AS,
I know you wrong for that, but it's okay.
Carry my poop. Here's a scoop. I run a hoop.
You look
Bring your
retarded.
best troops. Bring your best soldier. I'm bolder, older, colder, and now you know because I just told you. You
Maybe
cannot
you had
control the
that
flow.
too far down. Let's see if we can get it to go up. So this is my direct.
Crazy with the one man show. You can't control the flow.
Okay.
Let the flow that's straight loco. You get crazy with the one man show.
This song get ready to hit. You can start it over. And
Yeah, Brodero. The one man show. The one man. And you can't
Okay.
control the
I
flow
think they have music.
of the one man show.
Now,
You can't control the flow of the rotor straight loco.
let's take out the
You can't control the flow of the bro, the straight loco. You get crazy with the one man show. You can't control the flow of the bro, the straight loco. You get crazy with the one man show. You're getting crazy with the one man show. Let's get to it.
which one's which?
Drop it then. You can't
gonna
control
pair
the
up?
flow of the boat, the straight loco, so act like
They
you
pay?
know. The big show bringing it to you. Glue in your
Okay.
ear, rewind my song, play it again and
Hope
again
I'm
to my
putting them in
message to your brain. I keep it plain and simple. I only got one dip with no pimples or acne. So what it be? How's it going? How you doing out there? I really don't care. All eyes on me. My
let's
tracks
go
are
in.
free. I don't charge a fee. This is talent on loan from God. I drop more bombs than the terrorists who follow Islam. If it's beat you lacking, look
real
no
slow,
further.
ain't
I'm racking and stacking
Sound
tracks
slow,
daily.
man.
You sound bitter, really? Then put your money where your
Damn,
mouth
we
is,
need
kid.
to
I'm too
go
hardcore for short biz. I tell it the way it is. I don't gush. I push what you
Why
need,
is it disabled?
what you don't want to hear. That's why you sucker feel a brother who
Fuck is
starts
that, right?
smaller than swoon like an overprotective mother with a sick baby in her arms. You
Enable.
can't control the flow of the brother straight loco.
Set default. Whoa, 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 whoa. I almost went deaf. All right, now go to the microphone. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, it's plugged in the wrong side. Wait a minute. It sure is. All right. It's showing up. Hello, hello, hello.
Flow, I just wrote that straight loco. You getting crazy with the one man show. You can't control the flow. I just wrote that straight loco. You getting crazy with the one man show.
I wish we could hit like this. Sucker.
All right. All right.
No intent.
Hello, hello, hello.
That computerized sound ain't worth a thing. Suckers.
Alrighty, y'all. Let me pull the chat up. Alrighty, y'all. I know the sound is muted because I just switched everything. Alright. And we also switched where they were. Because I had the sound coming from the PC sound card, and then I had the external sound card. I was playing the microphone through that before. So we had to switch back to the old girl right here, but now the old girl is disabled, and now we're using this Bluetooth mic, and I need to know, how do I sound? Somebody let me know, how do I sound? How do I sound, y'all? Now, before I had it around my neck, now I got it sitting down here. Because a lot of people have it in this spot when I see on YouTube. So, I need to know, how does it sound? Can somebody tell me, how do we sound right now? Does it sound muffled? Do I sound distorted like I did before? Do I need to turn it down? And like I said, we're using the PC for the microphone. We're using that sound card for the microphone. And then I got these earbuds connected to the 5.1 sound card. Naya says sort of muffled. So we need to figure out, why do I sound muffled? like the whole thing gonna fall. So y'all say I sound muffled? So let me turn it on and see how I sound. So how is everybody doing today? How are you doing today? Today? How are you doing today? How is everybody doing today? 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 How are you doing? How is everybody doing today? Let me go back in. Tuesday. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Let's put it on full view. I just take out the audio enhancements. Let's take out the allow. Hit apply. You ain't that close to the microphone. Hello, how you doing today? Okay. I'm too close to the microphone to hear anything. All right, let's see. Chung Lee not here. All right, our order finally been shipped. You know, for the license plate. All right, supposed to be here by January 12th. It's coming USPS. Come on. Come on. But it still ain't shipped. What are they talking about? It's still saying pre-shipment. Go to tracking history. I mean, whatever. I ain't complaining. As long as it comes, it's all that matter. But that's some BS. But anyway, hello. How are y'all doing today? All right, let's get back to this. Let me see here. Where are we? Hello. Maybe we can go ahead and fix the microphone. Let's go to filters. Maybe it's something we can add here. See if we can. We got the noise suppression on, right? What is it on? Is it on high? Let's put it on low and bring that down. Okay. And what else can we do while we're in here? Wait a minute, it's more than one noise compressor? Oh, remove that. Yeah. Alright. I don't know about that stuff. I'm gonna leave that alone. Alright, let's come back. Alrighty, everybody. How do we sound? Cause like I said, it might be too loud. Oh, we ain't gotta do that. It's right here. Right there. Cause I know the Witchacon was too loud. I had to turn the music down. Where I thought I was gonna go down. Okay, this is the microphone audio device. Go to properties. And I got the microphone boost on. We're gonna bring that to halfway. I said halfway. Well, okay, well, whatever. I'll bring that down. Let's bring it down. There's no apply. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. So let's come back to the OBS. Hello, how you doing? Bring it up. Hello, how you doing? How y'all doing today? Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. I said, take it easy. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. I said, welcome to the BD show. All right, y'all. How does it sound? All right. Is it still muffled? Hey, y'all. Is it still muffled? Take it easy and take it slow. I said, take it easy. You can take it easy and take it slow. Well, welcome to the BD show. So, does it sound good? Does it sound good to y'all? She said, way down upon the Swanee River, far, far away. I said, would somebody like to come outside and play? They said, we got too many things to do, maybe in a little while. But let me leave you with this song so you can leave with a smile. I said, shang dang waddle, like a baby in a bottle, nice and content. Please, you spent too much of my time. I told you I was busy. I said, I told you I was busy. Get out my face before I treat you like kids. Kunta Kinte, where you at? Are you still in the back? 'Cause your foot got hacked and cut off, and yet you're still running off at the mouth. Let me stop. I don't know what else to say, y'all. I'm making up stuff. So okay, so you say it sound good like this. I just wanted to be able to walk around. Like if I wanted to play something and walk away, I wanted to see. So we got our headphones in, we got our things in. I don't like the fact that they white. I ordered black, but I'll deal with it. I ordered black, but I'll deal with it because the white stands out too much. I mean, it's like the purpose is for you not to notice that I'm wearing it, but if it's white, it just stands out. All right, Nia says the sound is good, so I knew in the back of my mind that I should have switched and put this on the computer. Instead, I had it on the sound card. Because now we got to go back into the sound card and we got to fix that now. So we need some regular music real quick. And then I got some videos for us to watch, y'all. So, don't give up on me. Let me see. Can we play some regular songs? Just real quick. We can fix this. Yeah, man. We be jamming. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey man, hey man, hey man, hey man, hey man, we be jam man. Hey man, 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 we be jam man. Hey man, we be jam man. Hey man, every jam man and we slamming. Hey man, you wanna come hang out with us? Hey man, you wanna come hang out with us? I said, hey man, you wanna come hang out with us? I said, hey man. Do some bass. Hey man. Y'all probably wondering what I'm doing. Let me tell y'all. Hey, that's cool. Hey, don't go off. Oh, yeah, enjoy myself here. So this expanded out. Just bring it in. Yeah, man, we be jamming. Oh, no. Hey, you, hey. All right, let's go to Anahime. We got it on gaming. We're about to put it on movie. Is it making a difference? It make a difference? Yeah. It's on gaming. I'm gonna put it on movie. And that's music.
All right, we still ain't done. Now, Dolby Atmos. We on headphones, right? All right. That's what I'm wearing. I'm wearing headphones. So we got movie. We got gaming. Music. Give me that. All right. I put it on movie. Yeah, man. We be jamming. Oh, Lord. I said, oh, Lord. Oh, hey. Oh, oh. Watch me as I get down tonight. Cool vibes. I don't want to fuss or fight. No matter what I do, I can't seem to do nothing right. I keep everything solid. I keep it all tight. Can you be my friend? Can we have fun again like we used to back in the day? Can I get my way? How come you never wanna be real? Always wanna got my feel, never wanna make a deal. I don't think that you are real. Discuss it and a buzz it. You's a loser and a boozer, and the things you do, that's what you choose to. Heaven or hell, take your pick. I wish we could stop and go back to 2K, but I'll stick with the 1080. It won't hurt us for one night. All right, y'all, believe it or not, we have a topic for tonight. Do y'all want the topic, or y'all just want to watch some news videos? We actually have a topic for tonight. Do y'all want to check out the topic, or do y'all want to watch some news videos? I'll give y'all a choice. We have a topic tonight, or do you want to do the news? Somebody let me know. We have a topic tonight, or we can do the news. Some of y'all might be topicked out with all the with the election tonight and the people that came in that had an opinion. You notice they ain't gone. We ain't outlasted them. That's what we do. We put the work in. Now, some of y'all are probably saying, why did I spend money on buying this external microphone when I got a microphone right here? Because actually, somebody suggested that I buy a new desktop microphone. But everywhere I kept looking, they kept saying, we already got the number 2 microphone for YouTube. We have the best plug and play microphone on YouTube. The second one, the Blue Yeti is number 1. And what we got is number 2. But this doesn't help what I want to do. I want to be able to walk away and still be able to talk to y'all. It ain't Bible study night. It's Tuesday. Wasn't it today Wednesday now? But it was Tuesday, wasn't it? So that's tonight. But but the topic is on that. It's a real topic. I don't know if I should I save it for tomorrow. Have I given y'all too much religion already? I know some people can only tolerate so much. So you're the only one speaking, Nia. Do you wanna do the topic, or you wanna do the news? We got 3 pages of topics, and we got about 9 videos. So you can't go wrong with either pick. Well, let's go ahead and tackle the topics. What the heck? How much time we got left? We've been online for 4 hours, so we got like a hour and 40 minutes. Let's do the topic. Maybe we'll do 2 pages of the topic, and then we'll. Well, let me check something real quick. Do we got any packages coming today? You know, we ain't getting enough money to get the bike. So I put faith in that the Democrats will get elected. I put faith in it. This is a 1,000-watt motor. Boy, 1,119. That's a 1,000-watt motor. That'll get your fat butt up to here. But $1,200 is too much money. But that'll get your fat butt up to here. But we can get the what you call? It's only $8.99 plus $50 for shipping. So I guess it'll be $849, and then the battery, the spare battery is $2. Yeah, it was there on $380. They brought it down to $260. So, like I said, anyway. That's not what I came for. I got distracted. Sorry about that, y'all. All right. That's the earbuds right there. Y'all see it's delivered. Now, I had bought a pair. I had already bought a pair. These earbuds don't last but 3.5 hours. Right? But you can keep putting them back in the case and charge them up. And the case will be able to charge them up 3 to 4 times. But I ordered these, but they don't come until Thursday. Let me see. Yeah, arriving tomorrow by 10 p.m. Now, these supposed to be binaural. But anyway, I ordered them for the show. But like I say, we normally do 6-hour shows. And these only do between 3.5 and 4 hours. So that's why I got 2, so we can swap out. Like y'all saw, we had to swap out and get the and put the other headphones on. We had to swap them out. This is the microphone right here. We just had to figure out, where to put it. Cause this was the cheapest one, but they had other ones. They did have other ones. But I just picked that because it was the cheapest. It was only $12. So why not? But they have other ones. See, this is the part that you put on the computer, or you put on the sound card, and then this go around your neck. Yeah, my neck too big, so I actually got it going down the shirt, and it sounded better because it's down here instead of being up here. But did they have any other ones? Maybe I should look into. Now see, this one has a clip. See, this is the part that go to the computer or your sound card. And this is the part that So I guess you put this on your belt somewhere, or let it dangle, and you clip it on. You clip it onto your shirt. See, what I got go around your neck. But I think this works better when you have it on your shirt, which is where we got it. I think I was sounding distorted because I was too close to it. They want $40 for that. They don't have no deals. Nope. This is too much. You gotta put this on your body and put batteries in it. See, all right, that's too much. This you wear like a headset. That is a headset right there. This one, they're plugged into the USB port. And this one, look how it comes with that long cord. I don't want the cord. Now see, this is the same thing, except you put this on your body somewhere, and then you clip that to your shirt. These you wear like a headset. Really don't want that kind. How much is this? They got a deal on that? New is $59. How much is used? $44. That's too much money. That's too much money. Do they have a different kind down here? This is $35. Look how long that cord is. Why would you want the cord to be that long? But let's see. Do they have a deal on that? New is $36. How much is used? $24. I don't like that long cord. I don't like that cord. I think that cord is too long. I don't like all that cord. It said you can use it for 6 hours though. I showed the 6 hours. Let me see. Check out a little video. Let me see. See, this you clip on to yourself. Something conked out. Yeah, the headphone conked out. The real ones come tomorrow. This thing just conked out. It was only for a second. It dropped out, but I don't like that. It dropped out for a second. I don't like that. But I got these as a backup. I showed y'all the real ones that's coming. It'll be a Thursday. So I got these as a backdrop. I don't like that long wire. I don't know. We'll see how these do. And I don't see a better deal. But that's 24. Why they got them long cords? It's supposed to be mobile. Look at all, I don't want all that mess on my body. Anyway, I'm not gonna bore y'all. Let's get to our topic. Let's get back. I just want to see, was anything coming today, and it's not, so. Washing machine won't be here till the 12th. Yeah, but it's not, we haven't gone to sleep yet and woke back up, even though it's 5:27 in the morning. But we'll go ahead and do the topic because I typed in what the Bible said, so let's go ahead and take a looky. Let's look at the race first and see who won. 98% Democrat is winning 2,208,000 to 2,192,000. Okay, what about the other one? Come on. Yes, 2,227,000 to 2,173,000. So they already saying that he won. Are they saying that about the other one? But they won't say who won this one. But he's leading 2,208 with 98% reporting in. So how close is that? That is close though. 208,000 to 192,000. So you got 7-something thousand to make it 2. And then you got 8,000. Wait a minute. No, 2,192. Yeah, that's about 7,000. Cause that's 208 to 192. Yeah. So how come they haven't declared this one over yet? They saying that he leading, but they say that he won. 50.6 to 49.4, and what's here? 50.2 to 49.8. Yeah, this is closer. Okay. But now y'all been updated. Y'all know what's going on. Can't say you don't know what's going on. You ain't got to go look. Let's get to our first topic today in no particular order. I picked out 3 things here. We didn't look at them. Jesus versus the drama queens. Y'all are probably saying, what? The question that I asked Google was, why is it that people like drama? Why is drama so sexy? Why is drama so attractive? Why do some people seem to live for drama? Why is it that only drama can entertain you? Why do you need to see somebody else doing bad in order for you to feel good? Why do you need to rock the boat in order for you to feel good? Why does seeing somebody else suffering or missing something you don't have, why does that make you feel good? Why does that make you feel better for yourself? Why does that do something for your self-esteem? This is a question I ask. A lot of the people who I battle on YouTube, they seem to make their whole platform about drama. Without the drama, they're nothing. They're boring. When there's nothing going on that show, they're boring. And I noticed that when they stop doing the drama and start talking about real stuff like we do, people just drop out. Why is that? They'll be doing all that, and they'll have 100, 200 people in the chat. They start talking about real life, stuff go down. Why is that, y'all? Why is it that people are entertained by the drama? There are people that keep picking with other people because they don't have nothing to talk about. And when they talk about regular stuff, their numbers tank. But when they put a whole bunch of people on the panel, all of a sudden, the numbers go up. And they start yelling, and most of the time, the hosts don't say much. They just sit back and let people come in there and yell at each other. So, like, what's so attractive about putting other people down? Why does it make you excited to see somebody get in trouble? When you was a kid in class, you know you had the class clown, the troublemaker. Why were you so enthralled
with that class clown. Because chances are the class clown will get suspended or sent to the principal office. But you so enthralled with him or her disrupting your learning. You go to school to learn. You don't go to school to be entertained. People say they don't like school because it's boring. You're going there to learn. You're not going there to be entertained. I hear people say, I hate to go to work because it's boring. You're going to work to support your family. You're not going to work to be entertained. You do that when you get off work. Why you need to be entertained while you're working? You know, people watch YouTube while they're working. They have music playing while they're working. Why you got to be entertained while you're working? You there to do a job. You ain't there to entertain people. And I'm guilty of it because when I used to work retail, that's why I told y'all I only watched YouTube. I only watched YouTube because of Flossie Carter to see what the best speakers was, and then I would play them on the job. Why is it that we just can't go to the job and do the job? Why do we have to be entertained? Why do we have to make fun of other people to be entertained? Why are we not just satisfied and happy with ourselves and what we have? Why is it that we always gotta be jealous or look longingly at somebody that has more than us and put down those that has less than us? Do you feel bad when somebody has more than you? And then do you feel better when you look down on somebody that has less? Well, I ain't that bad though. Look at her over there. Look at him. You know, I have a little bit of success. He don't get nowhere. You base yourself on what somebody around you does versus basing yourself on what Jesus and God think of you. If you good with Jesus and God, it don't matter where you at in life. Jesus and God don't like drama. The devil does. Because drama distracts you from doing things that Jesus and God like. One person told me I talk about the devil too much. No, I highlight the devil because I want you to understand his impact. The devil was a chief angel. But I believe that he was supposed to come down here and work with us. And I believe that he thought he was better than us. But that he also was jealous of us. Because see, at the time, he didn't know that we could create. Or did he? That's something he can't do. We have the ability to do what we want when we want to. He was made to do something. Let that marinate. We were made to have our own mind and our own direction. He was made to do a particular thing. He broke out of that and said, I'm going to do my own thing. I'm going to make these people, since you didn't kill them, like you said you was, I'm going to make them worship me instead of you. So, he knows that he cannot beat God. He knows he can't beat Jesus. But he can use their sense of righteousness against them. And you see it in people on earth. Because they think that they can say anything to you. But if you say something back, you're not supposed to say nothing back. You're supposed to be holy. You're supposed to be a punk. This is what the devil operates on. You supposed to be a goody two-shoes, so why you trying to stop me from doing what I'm supposed to be doing? You supposed to just let me steal your stuff. You supposed to just let me rape your children. You supposed to just sit there and let me take your car. Let me take your stuff. Let me take your money. You just supposed to lay down. Because you're a goody goody. Don't worry. God will give it back to you. But I'm taking it right now. Whose thinking is this? Who thinks like that? Where do we get it from? We get it from the devil. Because the devil didn't want to be subjugated to God. That's why he broke away from him. He did not want to come down here and train us up. He thought we were inferior, and he convinced a third of the angels to come down with him. Let that marinate. We not going to come down here and listen to these people, these things you made, your toys. We wasn't enough to worship you. You had to make these people. But see, the angels ain't made in the image of God. We are. That's the difference. We are made in their image. We're made in God's image. We are itty bitty gods. The devil and his demon angels can be a lot of things, but the one thing they can't be is God. We are many gods. That's something they can't do. We can procreate. We can make new gods. They cannot do that. They're jealous. They were supposed to come down in here and teach us. And I believe we were supposed to get the tree of life. I believe we were supposed to get the apple, but with the right training. I believe the devil cut that off. And that's why we are the way we are. We were supposed to be trained. Instead, we wound up getting a knowledge that we didn't know what to do with. We wound up getting a knowledge that we didn't know what to do with. And that knowledge started separating us from God. And now we so far from God, some of us, that it's ridiculous. But that's why I come to y'all. To get y'all to come back. I come to bridge the gap. Jesus came to provide the bridge. But people don't know how to channel Jesus so they can get the bridge back to God. We were supposed to have it easy. The animals listened to Adam and Eve. They had everything you could imagine. If you try and go out into the woods butt naked, you're going to have so many bites and bruises and so many whelps and poison ivy and poison oak and red ants and all that. They didn't bother Adam and Eve. They walked around butt naked and didn't have a problem. They ain't even get a thorn. Even the thorns knew not to stick them. Y'all understand what I'm saying? The devil took that away from us. So anybody that's following the devil right now, I want you to realize the same way. Look at all them people that still voted for the Republicans, even though Mitch McConnell hung us out to dry. Look at all the people in that state. He won in the landslide. People, for some reason, love people that do them wrong. A woman has a man that treats her nice, she don't want him. A man that treats her like dirt, she'll follow him around the world. Why? This is something that came from us biting that apple. And it's been passed down from generation to generation. But God breathed his spirit into Adam and Eve. We got the spirit of God. It's a little bit. But when we procreate, that spirit is transferred to our creation. That's something that the devil can't do. If you let the devil take everything from you, and you stand strong to God and Jesus. The devil really can't hurt you. He can have people come physically hurt you, but he can't hurt you spiritually. He can make you lose your job, make you lose your house, your car. He can even get your mate to leave you. Get your children to not talk to you. But if you have a connection with Jesus and God, don't none of that stuff matter. As long as you maintain that, there ain't nothing he can do to you. I want y'all to understand that. As long as you maintain that, there's nothing that he can do to you. You good. People will tell you, oh, you're not good. Yes, you are. You are good. Because you don't have things don't mean you bad. If you got God and Jesus, you got everything. You got everything you need. You ain't got to have a fancy car. You ain't got to have a fancy house. Do you and your family have Jesus and God? Everything else is secondary. If you don't have them in your life, you don't have them in your heart. If Jesus is not in your body, he's not in your mind, if he's not running you, you are losing. You are missing out. You are really losing. If all you care about is what the devil wants you to care about, you're losing. Think about it. We told you the story about Lazarus and the rich man. Lazarus was a bum. Lazarus laid outside a gate and went and ate crumbs from another man's table. Dogs licked on him while he laid down. Yet he made it. But the man that had everything didn't. Just let that marinate. So while the man was worrying about his riches, while the man was eating himself full and drinking and being merry, and while he was putting down Lazarus was in a lap of luxury. And he was on the hot coals. People overlook that. That's why I keep bringing it up. I keep bringing it up because I want you to understand. Things of this world, you can't take it with you. Somebody mentioned earlier, can they take their 401k? No, you can't. You can't take it with you. You got people that's not in harmony with Jesus and God. They're not in harmony. And that's why they need drama. They need drama to keep them busy. They need drama to make them feel good. If they was walking with Jesus and God, they would be full of the Holy Spirit. They'd be full of hope. They would be gracious and grateful and be humble and be satisfied that they're alive and be proud of the fact that they one of the few that's walking with Jesus or God. And they wouldn't care that you got a better house. They wouldn't care that you look better than them. They wouldn't care that you got muscles and they fat. They wouldn't care that you got a better job. They wouldn't care because they got God and Jesus. And if you're not there, you're missing out. You the one that's missing out. Don't tell me because you go on a cruise, I'm missing out. I ain't worried about no daggone cruise. What the cruise gonna do for me when I'm on the hot coals? You're missing out. I can go jump in the river of life and never have a pain, an agony, a headache, a sniffle. Why I care about going to get on some boat? You ain't going to Atlantic City, Las Vegas. What do I care? You ain't been to Disney World. You can keep all that. That don't impress me. You getting off this planet. Impress me with that. Impress me with how you gonna get off this planet. How you gonna make it to paradise. Impress me with that. Because if you know you on the path to that, Why do you care about other stuff? Them people that's trying to see people are trying to show you something. Look at this. Look at that. Look at my new car. They always trying to show you something. They show you something because they not whole. So they feel that they must show you something so that you will like them. Show you something so you'll pay them attention. Show them something so you'll respect them. When people see that you have a real, honest relationship with Jesus Christ and God the Father, when they see the glow on your face, when they see that you are content, when they say that you are okay to be stable, they're going to be jealous of you. But see, that jealousy is going to make them make fun of you. You do gooder. Go read your Bible. That daggone religious crap. They're trying to downplay you to make themselves feel better. But they know you got something they ain't got. And they don't have the cojones, the heart, the temperament, the inside strength to do what you're doing. They are jealous of you. They don't hate you. They're jealous of you. Don't mistake that. They don't hate you. They want to be you. The same way somebody will hate somebody that's famous. Oh, I can't stand him. But you would kill to have his position. You would kill to have that money. You would kill to have people have posters of you in the house. But you put the person down and make yourself feel better. Oh, I used to go to the same school that Michael Jordan went to. I used to play basketball with Michael Jordan. He ain't all that. I used to beat him on the court. Well, how come he's a millionaire and you broke? You broke down here as a janitor. Oh, why is that? Oh, he got the break that I didn't get. But he ain't no better than me. Shoot, I'll beat him right now. You tell yourself that because it make you feel better. And you hope that you impressing the person that you're talking to. And if the person you're talking to doesn't have no spiritual knowledge, they might actually believe part of what you say. And go around, yeah, you know that the janitor used to beat Michael Jordan on the court. And yeah, we might have to, look at him differently. See, somebody who's spiritually dumb will think that. I don't care if you played basketball with Michael Jordan. I don't care if you played baseball with some. I don't care. Tell me you walking with Jesus and God. Tell me Jesus and God know who you are. Tell me you are a child and not a refugee of Jesus. That should be on the shirt. Are you a child of Jesus or are you a refugee? Are you an orphan? Let them marinate. An orphan doesn't have a mother or father. But if you get a bunch of orphans together, they'll form a group. And that's what you got. People that like to have sex with somebody every day of the week. Different people. They'll find people that agree with them. And they'll form a group. There are churches where men have multiple wives. There are churches that allow nudism. And nudism ain't nothing but a bunch of perverts that go to beaches and private places and they let their kids go and they watch their kids run around because they perverts. But they tell you, no, we're just naturalists, we're just nudists. Then why do you do it around your kids? Why do you have your kids be nude too? Just ask the question. A wife's body is supposed to be for her husband to view and take pleasure in. And the same in the other way. A man's body is supposed to be a woman's pleasure, only for her, not for nobody else. So why you got swingers? Where they sit there and exchange. You break the matrimony of marriage. You break what God put together when you go swing. But they do it. I've heard men ask their girlfriends to sleep with their friends. Yeah, yeah, my man said he really liked you and he want to sleep with you. That man don't care about you because a real man don't want his woman to sleep with nobody. What about these porn stars? They get paid to sleep with other people, and then they want to come home and sleep with you. Why would you want to sleep with something that everybody else has slept with, and everybody can just turn on Google and go look at them? Why would you want to sleep with somebody everybody else has saw? Who the heck would want to date a stripper? Everybody has seen what she got. There's no mystery. Part of the mystery of getting a wife and getting married is you spend years wondering what's underneath them clothes. You spend years wondering what it's going to be like. You spend years. But see, now you got women that's saying, if a guy ain't good in the bedroom, I don't want to fool with him. If he don't cheat, he don't know how to have sex. I want a man that cheat, and somehow he not going to cheat on me. But he's going to know what a woman want because he's been with a bunch of women. So you too lazy to tell a man what you want. It's just easier to take somebody else's man. That's basically what you're saying. If you don't care enough about a man to show him what you want and to find out what he want, how you going to have an extended relationship? How you going to have a good marriage? How you going to raise nice, healthy children? You won't even put the effort in to get a good mate. But then you want to sit around and complain on social media. He only lasts 2 minutes. This thing only 2 inches long. If you were virgins and you got together, that would be acceptable. But you and slept around and you chose to marry that man, now you want to complain? He don't pay me no attention. He didn't pay you no attention before you got with him. So why was he going to pay you attention once you got married? Well, I thought he'd be different when he got married. Well, why do you think something stupid? Human beings don't change behavior. Not without godly intervention, they don't change behavior. Or with a gun to their head. They don't change behavior. A pedophile don't stop messing with children when they get locked up. As soon as you let them out, they go to the nearest playground. People don't change their behavior. And if you see behavior that's bad and you ignore it, you overlook it, you gloss over it, you tell yourself that, I can make them better. This is something that people say, especially women, because they want this person because they think somebody else want them. And, well, she's not going to get him, I'm going to get him. Think about that for a second. You're not picking them because you want them. You're picking them because you don't want your rival to have them. How you going to be happy? How will you be happy? We got the article been up for about 20 minutes. I really don't need it. But let's take a look and see what these people say. Do they match up with anything I say? Let's get it, y'all. We got to blow this up. Let's get it. We usually use the word hypocrite to mean someone who doesn't practice what they preach, or someone who notices other people's sins but do not notice their own. We touched on that today. But after hearing today's lesson on Mark 7, I began to hear something different about the way Jesus used the word hypocrite. I wrote this about this passage, God shows no partiality. Hypocrite is a Greek word that means stage actor. And for the first gospel writers, it would have carried several negative connotations that they associated with Greek theater. Because both Christians and non-Christians use the word so much, it's lost its ability to connote these other meanings. So I started thinking, what if I translated hypocrite as drama queen? Imagine Jesus saying to today's Christians, woe to you fundamentalists, you drama queens. The phrase drama queen connotes both acting and overreacting. It can include manufactured outrage, religious posturing, or disapproval at people who break religious regulations. It also connotes the shocking gender and sexual ambiguity that was present in the first century theater, where men played women's roles and theater people were associated with lax morality, as well as the modern implication of some kind of personality disorder. Religious drama queens have had a deep personal need for attention and approval, either from God or from their social group. They love stories in which they are the oppressed minority. For them, the world is always about to end. The president or the Pope or Lady Gaga are the Antichrist. For preachers who rail against homosexuality, the phrase drama queen points out that they may have their own gender and sexuality issues. It's too easy for Christian holy rollers to shrug off being called hypocrites, and it's too easy for non-Christians to slap the hypocrite label on religious people without thinking of how it applies to themselves. One common sermon illustration is the person who says they don't go to church because it's full of hypocrites. The pastor replies, we always got room for one more. Both religious and non-religious people can be drama queens. You can be a religious or non-religious drama queen anytime you build yourself up by showing others what a lifestyle diva you are. Praying in the marketplace, as Jesus said, or publicly lamenting whatever it is trendy to lament, or manufacturing outrage over someone else's misstep. There are eco-drama queens and Second Amendment drama queens and vegetarian drama queens and libertarian drama queens. In this way, hypocrisy is not only about saying one thing and doing another. It's the whole practice of blowing tiny things, even irrelevant things, out of proportion. The story from Mark goes like this. The disciples sit down and eat one day without washing their hands. For contemporary Christians, this might be like sitting down to a meal without saying a blessing first. Some of the Pharisees notice and they say to Jesus, don't your students care about honoring God before they eat? Jesus answers, the Bible warns you about religious drama queens. These people talk incessantly about me, but their hearts belong elsewhere. Their worship is meaningless, and they teach their own rules instead of mine. The Pharisees were taking a few verses from the Bible about religious purity for priests, who were supposed to wash their hands and feet before serving in the temple, and applying it to all people in all situations. Today, religious drama queens take all kinds of scriptures out of context, or make up new restrictions that they say follow logically from other scriptures, and teach them as God's will to all humankind. Jesus said that such people are not really following God, they are drama queens. As we begin forming St. Junia on our new Methodist church in Birmingham, I think we need to establish early on a no drama rule. No theater arts, obviously, which are hugely important, but the bad drama of moralistic posturing and religious politics. The idea is to walk with God humbly, recognizing that it's very easy for us to cross the line from authenticity to overreacting without even realizing it. All right, that was our first article. Any comments? No comments. Anybody still here? 4 people. Okay. Let's get to our next article. What in the world is this? The laundry moms. Dealing with the drama queens. Blow it up. One more time. Is that too big? Uh-oh. We gotta come down one. They got that thing in the way. Bring it down one. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I'd like to make it bigger for y'all. Dealing with the drama queens. Are there drama queens in your life? We all know people who can be gossip, cynics, or drama queens now and then. But how do you deal with them when they cross your path, rub shoulders with you at events, or even start making your life miserable? Scripture tells us bad company ruins good morals. 1 Corinthians 15:33. Bad company also leads to drama and the possibility of you and I being infected with others' toxic behavior if we get pulled into their web of gossip or join in with their cynicism. Here are some ways you can steer clear or lovingly confront the drama queens you come in contact with. 1. Choose your friends carefully. Christian women often get the idea they must be friends with everyone. Yes, the Bible tells us the righteous choose their friends carefully. If you and I want to dial down the drama in our lives and avoid spending time around people who could be toxic, it will be wise to take inventory of our friendships. Sometimes you and I don't actually choose our friends. They just find us, and before we know it, we're hanging out with someone who is either helpful or a hindrance. Make sure you have friends who are sharpening you, Proverbs 27:17, and building you up, not tearing you down or draining you emotionally and spiritually. 2, limit your time with the toxics. Avoidance isn't necessarily the answer, but erecting boundaries around your time, limiting your social activities with certain people, and sometimes just keeping a safe distance will help you avoid being contaminated by the toxic people in your neighborhood or community, or being intimidated by their ways. These are the people you want to limit your time with. The gossip. Proverbs 20:19 tells us a gossip betrays a confidence, so avoid anyone who talks too much. If you're around a woman who is gossiping about another woman, the chances are pretty good she will gossip about you as well. Also, it's difficult to avoid joining in when you're around someone who gossips. So limit your time around women who talk about others. The exploder. Have you ever been around a hot-tempered person, one who's known to explode or vent easily? If so, you probably learned to tread lightly, and yet must we constantly walk on eggshells around people who are emotionally volatile? The Bible is full of warnings to stay away from hot-tempered people. Proverbs 29:22 tells us, an angry person stirs up conflict, and a hot-tempered person commits many sins. We are exhorted in the scripture to be around people who hold their tongues, not those who explode all over us and others. Proverbs 21:23 warns, those who guard their mouths and their tongues keep themselves from calamity. When we stay away from the person who doesn't know how to guard his or her mouth, we spare ourselves much drama. The stuffer. This person quite possibly never learned to express her feelings or emotions, or was taught to stuff them inside. The problem is, after stuffing for so long, she is bound to implode or explode on you. Some people may be stuffers who just feel more comfortable not talking about what bothers them, but that leads to misunderstanding, emotional tension, and eventually unnecessary drama. Communication is vital to healthy relationships. Passive-aggressive people tend to stuff it all in, but that never ends well. If you work with someone who is a stuffer, encourage him or her to talk about how they feel and affirm to them that what they express is safe with you. The cynic. We all know one or two or several. At times, we can be one of them too, especially if we hang out with them. The cynics are those who see the glass as half empty instead of half full. They are the ones that let you know the downside of every situation and the 10 reasons why our great idea is a bad one. They are always waiting for the other shoe to drop, or they are the ones who are actually throwing it on the floor. These people will be the first to tell you why you can't lead that committee, achieve that dream, get that job, or trust God to come through. Proverbs 22:10 says, drive out the mocker and out goes strife, quarrels, and insults are ended. If you live, work with, or must be around a cynic, heap on the gratitude, praise, and positive comments about a situation to be a sharp contrast to the misery in his or her life. Praise not only changes your perspective, it might change his or hers too. The needy woman, she starts out sincerely wanting a friend, but then she needs so much of you that you find you can't give anymore. While believers are to sincerely help those in need when prompted by the Holy Spirit, we need discernment about befriending and hanging out with women who need so much from us. The person your needy friend really needs is Jesus, and by always being there for her and always trying to meet her need, you deprive her of an encounter with God that may transform her life and make her dependent on Him alone. Don't let the needy woman drain you and bring drama to your life. Instead, point her to Jesus, the only one who can meet her emotional needs. If you have a needy friend, you might want to gift her with my book, Letting God Meet Your Emotional Needs, which will help her depend more on God and less on you. Don't be an enabler. Enabling someone's toxic or dramatic behavior is not loving. Enabling is not synonymous with patience and other fruits of the Spirit. Enabling is ignoring the issue and allowing people to continue with their unhealthy behavior. Jesus never enabled others to continue in their sinful and unhealthy behavior. He empowered them to change. Some people want help when it comes to the issues in their lives, but others don't. So don't chase the toxic person down to try to help him or her. Some people want to vent, but you don't always need to be the one to hear it. Some people want to bring down others. So don't be the one they pull down. Others want a partner in crime or complaining. Don't volunteer. Take your heart to God first. There's only one who can purify our hearts and make us the kind of people who can refresh others rather than repel them. Sitting with God and seeking Him first on a matter will also give us wisdom to know how to handle a situation. Go to Him first and let Him calm your anxious heart. That way, you can not only deal with the drama queen, but make sure you're not being one yourself. Find a mentor. Did you have someone in your life whom you can count on to say the right thing when your neighborhood drama queen is spouting off? Careless words that eventually find their way back to you. Every grown Christian woman needs to meet regularly with an older woman spiritually who can help us stay grounded spiritually and cultivate a heart and life that is pleasing to the Lord. Titus 2:3-5. Meeting regularly with someone wise can help you step back from hurt expectations and drama and align your heart and thoughts with God so you can not only know how to handle a toxic person, but also make sure you're not being one as well. No comments? It's 6 in the morning. Oh, Lord. Glad no packages come today. All right, 5:16. All right, let's get this last one in. The evil of drama. Can I blow this up? Oh, wait a minute. This is long. No, we ain't got no time for this. Let's watch a couple of videos. We ain't got no time for that one. Sorry, y'all. That's going to take about an hour to read. Y'all see all them chapters? Might have to say that for another day. All right. Okay. All right, let's go.
It's video that you'll see only on 2. That woman did survive, and tonight she's talking about what happened. A wild chain of events that started with the theft of a dog.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at that right there. Vincent Crivelli live in North Houston tonight. Vincent, those were some terrifying moments for that woman. How bad are her injuries tonight?
Chris, she was scratched and bruised all over. This was a frightening situation, and she says it would have been worth it, but she did not get the stolen dog back. Bully Camp in Harris County is full of bulldogs, exotic breeds, and the people that care for them.
I just love all types of animals.
And Alize James's love for animals has no bounds. Here she is holding onto the hood of a speeding car, inside 2 thieves and an exotic bully.
I'm hanging on for dear life.
James says on November 4th, she went to grab paperwork as a couple said they wanted to buy this $10,000 exotic bully.
She's right here, the man's right there. She grabs the dog swiftly and exits.
Surveillance cameras caught the couple leaving. The man starts to jog off. Then James bolts after them. Her concern, the bully who had surgery and needs medication.
My mind is focused on her health. I obviously didn't care about my well-being.
She chased the couple to their car. She demanded they give the dog back. Instead, they hit her with the car, then threatened to run her over.
Next time I heard the gas go, he went very aggressively and it kind of like slapped me on top of the car.
She clung to the car as they sped throughout the area.
They were also like weaving and driving reckless, and I could barely hold on. I was so scared.
Then finally, after about 10 minutes, the car stopped, but her plight wasn't over as the man got out of the car.
And he grabs me by my feet, and then he grabs me by my chest, and he starts hitting me.
She fought back, but the couple got away with the dog. Authorities identify the woman as 21-year-old Roshana King. They have not identified the man she was with.
What do they deserve?
They deserve jail time.
And Harris County officials agree they're searching for King, who's been charged with aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon. Meanwhile, James says she has no regrets, but she would not chase after them again. Reporting live in North Houston, Vincent Crivelli, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
Wow.
That's crazy. Mitch McConnell said people ain't hurt. Look at what he did to get a daggone dog. A dog costs $10,000. A dog costs $10,000. A dog. And that was an ugly dog, too, in my opinion. Now, y'all heard me talk about the Hicks. And y'all thought I was being funny, but I was being truthful. So let's take a look at some Hicks and see if they're going to back up what I say. Let's take a look at some of these Hicks here. Y'all say I was making fun.
Do you think that Trump will eventually accept that Biden is the next president?
No, Biden is not the next
Biden
president.
isn't.
Trump is the next president.
I'm going to the inauguration for Trump. I've booked it before the election because I have faith he's going to be there and he's going to be elected.
So he'll be president for 2 more weeks?
No, he will be president till 2024.
Practically every day since the election, new supposed evidence purporting to prove Joe Biden did not win circulates in the social media bubble Trump and his supporters live in.
Hello, Georgia. By the way, there's no way we lost Georgia. There's no way.
2 months since Election Day and just 2 weeks to Biden's inauguration, many are still refusing to accept reality.
Stop that! Steal!
Obviously, Trump is saying that the election was stolen from him here in Georgia, doesn't trust the Republican election officials here. Does that cause a problem or an issue for trust in this week's Senate election?
Yes, I think it has for several people.
Yeah.
People are not have been demoralized and have actually told me that they do not want to vote because they feel like their vote isn't going to count.
It must be concerning for you when you're hearing from Trump supporters, Republican voters saying, I don't know if I'll even vote this week.
Yeah, but you know what? Most of them, after we talked to them, have voted. I've spent a lot of time last week calling people up, and the people who first said they weren't going to vote, after I spoke to them, they are going to vote.
In Georgia, Republicans run the elections, right? Secretary of State, all that. They've said they've investigated. They've counted 3 or 4 times.
Right.
And they said Biden has still won. Do you accept that?
No, not all Republicans are good people just because they're Republicans.
Trump keeps saying that he didn't actually lose, that the election was stolen. Do you think it's just time for him to...
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? That's that la-la land I'm talking about. The man told her, it's a Republican-run state. The Republicans ran the election. The Republicans said that Biden won. Do you agree with that? Nope, Donald Trump won. I don't care what they say. You know, all Republicans ain't good Republicans. See, they got an excuse for everything. They make up what they want to believe. They don't realize that's the devil telling them to say that stupid stuff. They think they sound intelligent. Can we go back and check that out again? I want y'all to see it. It's one thing to hear it. I want y'all to see it. I'm trying to back up. I want y'all to see it.
After I spoke to them, they are going to vote.
In Georgia, Republicans run the elections, right? Secretary of State, all that. They've said they've investigated. They've counted 3 or 4 times.
Right.
And they said Biden has still won. Do you accept that?
No, not all Republicans are good people just because they're Republicans.
Trump keeps saying that he didn't actually lose, that the election was stolen.
And y'all see that nobody had a mask on. Nobody had a mask on. The volume is really high on this device. Let me turn it down some. All right, let's go back in.
And do you think it's just time for him to give up and let Biden take over?
Step up and say, let's walk away.
Yeah.
Let him do his job, yeah.
You're one of the only people today I've spoken to here who said that. But why do you think that's important?
Because it's showing who's the better person. You know, if you're going to continue fighting, what's the use? I mean, you know, if you've already lost it, let it go. Wait till next term.
That a rare opinion at this Trump rally. Also rare, but worrying, talk of civil war.
Will you accept Joe Biden as president?
No, he'll never be my president.
Okay. But you accept that he's going to be inaugurated?
No, I don't.
I mean, how could that change at this point?
Well, it could be civil war. You never know.
You don't actually want a civil war, do you?
I don't.
We don't
show us the voting machines. Show us the ballots. Show us that this was a fair election, or we'll never accept another vote again. Ever.
As I said, y'all see them country bumpkins. Showed you. These are the same country bumpkins that voted for the Republicans. After the Republicans showed you, they don't give a darn about you. These people got their own reality. They believe what they want to believe. They believe what they want to believe. And you saw it with your own eyes. Are you going to do what that lady said? After being told all that truth? Nah, I still don't believe it. Trump won.
Well, the current president, Trump, seems to be hoping that Vice President Mike Pence will pull a Hail Mary tomorrow, despite what the Constitution says when Congress votes on certifying, really counting, the Electoral College.
I hope
you really did me like that.
Comes through for us, I have to tell you. I hope that our great vice president comes through for us. He's a great guy. Of course, if he doesn't come through, I won't like him quite as much.
Wow. Just think about that threat to his own vice president. Anyways, that is what the president said at that rally in Georgia last night. But Pence has no power really in the certification process. It's again largely ceremonial. John Harwood joins us now. Good morning to you, John. I mean, were you surprised by that direct pressure on Pence, who has really stood in lockstep with this president the whole way through?
I wasn't, Poppy, because Donald Trump views everyone around him as serving his interests. He regarded his attorney general as his personal lawyer. He talks about my generals at the Pentagon. And he, not recognizing abstract concepts like law or propriety, believes that, well, if Mike Pence is going to read the votes, he could change the votes or he could reject the votes. That's not the case. As you noted in the intro, all 50 states have certified their results. There's no getting around that. There will be debate and votes in Congress, but those votes will go against the president. And you can actually see him in that comment putting pressure on Pence, anticipating that it would go against him. I hope that he will come through for us. If not, I won't like him so much. It is predictable as the day is long that when this doesn't work out, he will be criticizing all the people who did not come through for him, as he said. He did it last night in Georgia about the Supreme Court. He said the Supreme Court isn't stepping up to the plate. We all remember when the health care attempt to repeal Obamacare did not happen. He attacked the Republicans for not making it happen. And he will attack Mitch McConnell for not making it happen. We know all those things are going to happen. And for Mike Pence, the challenge is to try to get out of this situation with minimal blowback from the president and persuading enough Republicans that, well, whatever I could do, I did. So you could expect that he will voice some support for the debate, for the raising of questions about fraud, without actually trying to reverse the votes, which, of course, he doesn't have the power to do.
John, thank you very, very much. We appreciate the reporting at the White House. Let's bring in former Trump White House lawyer Jim Schultz. Jim, it's really good to have you here. And if we could you're a Republican, you worked at the Trump White House, but putting politics aside for a moment, there is no question that this stunt tomorrow will further divide a deeply divided country in the middle of a crisis, right? In the middle of this pandemic, in the middle of this economic crisis. And I wonder if you have a message for your fellow Republicans in the House and the Senate who are going to do this tomorrow.
Look, I think tomorrow is going to come and go, and then the country's going to come together. But I also think, for my fellow Republicans, I think the senator from Pennsylvania, Pat Toomey, has struck the right tone on this and the right message. So has Liz Cheney in the House. They've done a very nice job with that. They have come out against them on this issue, as I think is appropriate. You know, this is not the place to be arguing about this past election. If you're going to go votes, you go find them before the election. Do that through ID, identification, and get out the vote. Now is not the time to be doing that.
That's not me, that's him.
I think state legislatures around the country have every right to look at making their elections more secure, having hearings, doing all the things that legislatures do when they look at how to protect the process.
Sure, they can do it in due course, like they can every year, right? And they can change their rules and their process, et cetera. You have been really supportive of Kelly Loeffler and Senators Loeffler and Perdue, and you wanted them up until this morning at least to hold on to their seats. I wonder now if you still feel the same, and if you're as supportive of them after last night. They both joined this effort. They're both also, going to oppose this.
This is what makes us a great country. We're going to have a difference of opinion on some things. We're going to agree on some things. We're going to disagree on others. That's what makes this country great. And yes, I support them both wholeheartedly and continue to support them both. I help them in fundraising. I would help them in any way, shape, any way possible. But I do think at the end of the day, it's better for this country to have a Republican Senate and Mitch McConnell to remain majority leader to hold this new administration coming in accountable.
Clearly, they're joining into this that you oppose doesn't change your view of them. You have a number of other reasons you support them. What about the call? The call that I'm sure you've read the transcript or listened to the whole thing that the president had over the weekend with Georgia's Secretary of State. You were in charge of ethics. I mean, you were an ethics official in the White House. That was your role as a counsel in the White House. Do you believe that the president's call with Georgia's Secretary of State Raffensperger was ethical?
Look, there's no lawyer in their right mind that's going to recommend that call take place. Look, I was also general counsel to a governor in a very large state in Pennsylvania. And when the president called the governor, that was a big deal. When the president calls the Secretary of State, That's unheard of. That just doesn't happen. And in this context, there's no way the president should even be talking to the Secretary of State. That's something that staff and other folks should be doing, let alone the message that he was conveying during that call. It just wasn't the right tone. It wasn't the right message. It wasn't the right thing to say. There were so many things wrong with that phone call.
So given what you heard in that phone call that you just made clear you oppose in every way, and given what you've seen in terms of the president claiming fraud that doesn't exist over and over again and lying to millions of Americans about it, would you work for him again?
Look, I went into that job. Would I go and serve my country again and serve in the White House counsel's office? Absolutely, if asked to do it. It's an honorable job. It's something you want to go in and do. And quite frankly, as the lawyer in that office, you have a lot of responsibility to call balls and strikes if you see them. And that's what I did when I was in there, and that's what I do if I went back.
Jim, finally, I'm sure you saw Preet Bharara's tweet saying the odds of Trump declaring a self-pardon just went up a bunch. She said that yesterday. Do you agree? You know, does the president preemptively need to pardon himself? Do you think he will here?
Sorry to interrupt you. I don't know whether the president's is going to grant himself a pardon or not.
Would you
I
advise
can't tell
him
you.
to if you were his direct counsel?
Look, there are constitutional scholars that look at this a number of different ways as to whether he actually can do it or not do it. You know, does this particular instance make it more likely or not? I would disagree with Preet on that. I think if he was going to grant himself a pardon, that decision was made up some time ago, I would imagine. I don't think this has any impact as to whether he does it or not. So no, I don't think it really impacts it.
Jim Schultz, thank you for coming on this morning.
Thank you. Take care.
So what are they going to do now? The races are close. They're going to have them go again?
Two women romantically involved with the same man end up in a deadly encounter.
Priscilla Caballero is now facing a murder charge after San Antonio police say that she shot and killed another woman at a home on the city's southwest side.
As Stephen Cavazos reports, this isn't the first time the suspect has had a run-in with police.
It's an alleged love triangle that San Antonio police say turned deadly. 35-year-old Priscilla Caballero and an unidentified woman, both romantically linked to the same man. According to police, Caballero was at that man's home here off Seashell Place near Southwest Military Drive when he and the other woman showed up early Tuesday morning. Police say the woman had arrived to confront Caballero, but it was during that confrontation Caballero allegedly fired one gunshot. When police arrived, they say Caballero had already left the scene, but when they entered the home, that's when they found the woman inside. Police say she had been shot in the head. That woman died on the scene. Caballero was later found and arrested by police. She is still being processed at the Bexar County Jail, but this isn't her first offense. This mugshot is from May of last year when she was arrested for possession of a controlled substance, but now she is facing a murder charge. Stephen Cavazos, KSAT 12 News.
That man, look how she looked, and she was on drugs. I can't even say the man was good in the bed. I think that was all she can get. Her face all scarred up. She's on drugs. Ain't nobody gonna want her. At least I'm honest.
Police now searching for two men wanted for stealing 6 e-bikes.
Can you give me one?
Cops say a 32-year-old man walking out of his home on Christmas Eve when he found his e-bike missing. It happened in the vicinity of East 4th Street and Avenue F in the Kensington section. Investigators say the e-bikes had been locked up in front of the building, and all the suspect got away with $10,000 worth of bikes.
6 e-bikes worth $10,000. Y'all get mad at me for wanting a $900 one. Shameful. Maybe that's what I gotta do.
Accused of inappropriately touching women while they were shopping in the North County. A Walmart shopper in San Marcos spotted someone matching descriptions yesterday. Remember we told you about this story? Deputies believe this man groped women at different stores in the North County while he was pretending to shop. His name has not been released. He faces 8 counts of sexual battery. Bail was set at $500,000.
All right, we got time for a couple more. Ooh, body camera footage, yeah. Oh, it's just body cam footage. Guess the sound will come in, I guess. Oh, there's the cop. Oh, we seeing what the cops saying. The cops ran him over? Where's the sound at?
Ma'am, are you? Fuck. I did not even do that shit. Okay, I got everybody going, rolling that wire.
Oh, look at the blood coming out of here. Stay up, ma'am. You said Mutica? Well, that's leaving now. Nah, it's leaving, it's leaving.
Yeah. It's not gonna stretch.
They got a lot going on here, boy.
Put it on the car.
Thank you so much.
3, 2, 1. Commercial.
Yeah.
Hey, what's Sarge?
Sarge.
Sarge. Sarge.
How much time we got left?
No, it's. Yeah.
Wait, you know what? No, hold on.
Wait. Yeah.
You okay? Stay still, baby. Stay still.
Stay still.
Stay still.
They ran that lady over. Tell her to stay still. Uh-oh. No, I took it down. Good job.
Stay down, man.
I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. I'm a police officer. They're going to beat me up in the jail. I'm going to jail. I didn't mean to hit her. They're going to put me in the jail. I got a wife and kids. Oh, Lordy, I don't want to go to jail. They're going to put me in the jail. Oh, I need a lawyer. Who's going to pay for the lawyer? Is the state going to give me a lawyer? I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. I ran over a lady. I'm supposed to protect and serve. I think I broke her nerves.
Stay down, man.
Where's the ambulance at? She been down on gravel a long time. Where's the ambulance at?
Shouldn't the way you charge your device be just as good as the device itself?
I'm sorry, y'all. This is crazy. You're trying to tell me that they couldn't find nobody. They ran that lady over, and they couldn't get an ambulance there. That's just crazy. They ran that lady over and couldn't get an ambulance to her. All right, we got time for one more video. I mean, some of y'all probably got bored by that, but I want y'all to see. That was crazy. This looks like a hot mess right here. Man, look at that car. Car versus the tree won. Car versus the tree, but the tree won. $5.47. Okay, get one more in. Anything y'all said? They breaking our house, taking all this stuff. Look at that. Gonna get the TV? They only got 32 inch down with the TV, 27 inch. Hey man, no, they're like a 32 inch. He got a gun. Is that gun in his hand? The police. It was a Spanish. It was saying police here. They actually had the police coming in. All right, it's 5:51. I'd like to thank y'all for watching the show tonight. Appreciate it. And the thing. Now, the reason why I fell asleep today, for those of y'all that were wondering, I've been up since 10 o'clock this morning. I've had clothes on, shoes on, shorts on, and I have run outside 27 times today. I went up and down those steps. Probably ain't got on my neighbor's nerves, because I'm think about my big butt going up and down the daggone stairs. I have been outside with no coat on 27 times. 27 times, I said. When we say it again, 27 times. 27 times, y'all. 27 times. Then I had to go to the bathroom, and I took a whiz. And guess what I got while I was taking my whiz? Your package has been dropped off. So I go run outside, forget to bring a mask. So I'm like, wait a minute. And the package is not in front of my door. So I run around to the front, and I run right into another neighbor who got the same email that his package was delivered. And we get there ain't no package. So I went and walked around the building and see they left maybe a different entrance. They didn't. So I came back inside, and I called Amazon and fussed them out. Then I called UPS and fussed them out. Right? So then I looked down. I was just about to relax. And I looked down at the phone, and it said that the guy from Amazon that was bringing these, that I was the next stop. So once again, I grabbed the mask and run down the stairs, and I go outside. You know that I was the guy next stop, but the guy came about 20 miles. I stood outside all that time with no coat on because they said I was the next stop. And then he came, and then I got these. I came in, I charged them up, and I ate something, and I dozed off. It was my intent to come live. It was my intent to come live. So I dozed off. So I still came live, and I gave y'all a 6-hour show. A 6-hour show. A 6-hour show. The weather started getting rough. The tiny house was tossed. But we got everything. We got the bassinets, so we got the underwear, and we got the headset. Now that stuff wasn't supposed to come to tomorrow, so I'm glad it came today. So I think I get the day off. Unless I order something else, I think I get the day off. But yeah, but I'm glad we got the microphone straight. Now I know, cause you see the people, they have it, low on them. I had it, cause it's a headset. I had it high, so by sticking it down in the shirt, that seemed to work. But I just wanted to be able to walk around. Like if I wanted to go lay down for a second, I got headphones in, so I can actually lay down. I got buds in, so I can actually lay down, and then I still be able to talk to y'all, and I can look at the 40-inch and still be able to talk to y'all. So that's the goal and the intent. So sorry for the inconvenience of the first part of the show, but to get something, you have to work, Everything ain't given to you. So alrighty, y'all. It's 5:50. It's 5:56 right now. So we got 4 minutes. So as Nia would say, see you soon. As Minister Brother Derrick says, I see y'all later on today. And we have Bible study, even though we had Bible study tonight. So, but don't worry, I'll be ready. Let me take one more look before we go. How many? We got 3.5 minutes. Let me take one more look before we go. One more look before we go at the races, and then we out of here. We out of here. All right. They still say the same thing. 98% reporting. 2,208,000 to. Wait a minute. Oh, it's still the same. 192. And what about the 2,227,000 to 217? What was that? As long as he maintained that 50%, he should get it. 98% reported. All right, y'all. I gave y'all the last update. Come on now. How much time we got left now? 5:57. Y'all have a good and productive day. Have a blessed one, y'all, and thanks for watching. Peace, everybody. We out.